pray that you give very special grace to the family and that you protect each one of us and get us on our journey safely. We bless you, Lord, and we thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 So guys, that is Kimani Mbugwa's body being ferried into the trailer, the Sonko Rescue Team.
Guys, Rafkia, mamangu anataka
they don't understand Kiswahili. Speak in English.
Guys, my mom don't want I put my legs straight. Yeah, nafunga. She's blocking me. Mami, watu wawili wamekufa, Raila na huyu sijui jina yake. Mami, si watu wanajua, si Kenya watu wanajua Kiswahili. Sticker, fire, on your bed, on my bed, on your bed, on my bed.
Boom, boom. One trumpet, boom, boom.
Hold.
On my bed, on my bed.
Hold. Yeah, they were coming. Me grandma, she's from the other side. Hey. She's coming from the other side of the river. She's coming. Anyway, guys, fire, okay, what's
look guys, let me show you how we get this game.
And sets in the west. Hey. Okay guys,
A for African, B for Brazil, C for Sunny Kanye, D for drama, C E for
Tiger, elephant, ati assassina.
Just wait inside the house. Maybe she should start a clinic. Guys, okay, I'll be showing you how her life is, but at the same time we have water on this other side. Super hard to watch, man. I haven't said hello to John.
Tunasonga hapa kwa.
Safi.
He's always a hard-working man. He's the husband to grandma. And he's here watching guys. He's amazing. And remember, this is the main problem that's going around here. Only around Kenya and
I'm so sorry.
stable food that we have, maize or corn. And Mita is doing so fine. So this is how we do. See guys.
F for African, F for African, B for Brazil, B for Brazil, C for Siki, C for Siki, D for drama, D for drama,
As the man of this
E for
household,
elephant,
they
E
have
for
to ensure
elephant,
they got plenty of
F for
food.
finish,
Look at me.
finish, finish.
Look at me.
Mr. Kiwendo unacheza.
Free life in the village, and he's used to this kind of lifestyle. Maybe someone in New York will be like, the village is really suffering. No, guys,
This is how you
this is
play.
their way of life. Okay, you have to go to the farm.
I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What's really happening here, John? What's really happening?
F for African, F for African,
Grandma, she just moved everything.
B for Brazil, C for Senegal, C for Senegal, D
But
for
the light is
drama,
on.
D for drama,
Grandma, she doesn't care about hygiene. She wanted to put everything.
elephant, E
Okay,
for
what's really
elephant,
happening here? I have no idea. I have no clue. I was outside.
finish,
She decided to pull up with everything here.
baby,
Hey.
baby, I'm so sorry, forgive me, double tap,
My
double tap,
question is, will she maintain this color?
let's do
Oh my God. So
so
these are 250 each.
forgive
Which are you happy for your dem?
Nimefurahi sana.
baby.
Barikiwe sana. Mungu awabariki. Bariki sana.
Kama frame hapa mtaka karibu.
Alikuwa anakimbilia. Sasa amepata. Mungu awabariki sana.
When are you getting married?
For Brazil, C.
When are you
C for
getting married?
Senegal, C for
No
Senegal,
one
D
nini?
for drama, D for drama,
Niambie,
elephant, F for
So grandma just said they're getting married. Tricky situation, but I don't know the date. So I just asked her, do we have a wedding? She just said yes. Oh my God. Kwa hivyo haka nikastari kumshika guys yesterday. I gave her some money and they went to Matiko and they bought it. Ishinga. So my question is, will she maintain these colors? Will she maintain the white color? That is the big question. Tena mkono zimu I'm so sure. But when their house is complete, they'll be having a wardrobe. Yeah. Big sack. You see? When these moments, I don't remember we bought these ones. So she needs to let them properly. Their life is tricky situation. So she prefers putting them here rather than hanging on the wall. Guys really realize in the village, she mixes even the seeds with the clothes. You know, it's just tricky situation. Look. These are the seeds. Isn't it This is their lifestyle, you know? Look at me.
Nimefurahi sana. Nimefurahi sana. Waliomsaidia Mungu awabariki. Awabariki sana.
Daddy is a good. Daddy is a good. Mommy is a good. Mommy. Daddy is a good. Daddy is a good. Hey, Daddy is a good. Daddy is a good. Mommy is a good. Mommy is a good. Hey, Mommy is a good. Mommy is a good. Baby is a good. Baby is a good. Baby is a good. Baby is a good. Clap, 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 clap. Daddy,
the money that I gave her, it wasn't enough. She wanted to buy necklaces.
Mommy in the boat. Mommy in the boat. Mommy in the boat. Baby in the boat. Baby in the boat. Hey, baby in the boat. Grumpy in the boat. Grumpy in the boat. Grumpy in the boat.
Hamtaka kusumbua kesho.
Nikupa 1950 ama 950. That is the way.
Hamtaka kusumbua wewe.
And you don't know them, this dancing grandma and
Hata
this
kesho
beautiful youth.
utaka na mimi kufanya live mpaka. Sasa tunafanya na wewe live.
We'll know that they keep their clothes.
This is where they keep their clothes. Alright guys, this is real life in the village, you know. Yeah, grandma was unboxing, now she's packing, you know, because their clothes were shagla bagla.
Baby in the boat. Baby in the boat. Baby in the boat. Baby in the boat. Baby on the boat. Baby in the boat. Hey, baby in the boat. Baby in the boat. Hey, baby.
Brian is doing well, so they're asking me about Brian. Actually, yesterday, thank you. Asante kwa kukuja.
Nashukuru.
Asante kwa kukuja. Yesterday, they put up at Brian's home. Thank you to them.
Ulisema nikimaliza kukula ndio utake hizo snacks kabisa.
Leta bag waonyeshe kiasi kwa bag. Okay. Guys,
Tomorrow is sharing day. We're going to have a catwalk. 7 people. Hey, we are 7.
Put on nini kwanza? Iko hapo kwa pilo.
Unafurahi?
Nimefurahi sana. Nimefurahi sana
Kabisa.
Ilikuwa nzuri sana.
Lazima pia alete, airudishe vizuri.
Sio hivyo, alisema hataki kuniona, alafu akasema atakutuma unifuate tukapige tutibu zile mbuzi.
Oh, leo unataka kuenda leo? Haya, saa ngapi uko tayari?
Nyasi tu nakata.
Kwa hivyo kama nusu saa utakuwa tayari.
Niko sawa.
Nitaambia Matiko akubebe uende. Matiko yuko. Hey guys, now this other side. Tunataka tutoe sasa mbuzi. This pure urine. You see guys? You see right there? Sasa Muta tunataka tutoe mbuzi. Hey, now welcome to their... Now Muta look barefooted. Muta. Hey, this is their dog. You know? You know why it's rested? It's because of the urine. Let the goats come out. Unavaa hivi tena Muta. So Muta is being asked today what he wants to wear. So it's this one and the other one. California boy. So California boy is taking the goat. He didn't attend a night. Oh. One point. You know, they don't care about their hygiene that much. Look at
Hi, Frank.
I am waiting, so
Hello.
moving the goats from inside here. This their
You want to see something?
Dad, ingia ndani ya sasa watu wanashangaa ni bana huu.
In two. Today. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Don't do me like that, man. Don't do me like that, man.
Umejua amenyoa atijuere. Okay. Hii song iko na copyright.
What's up, man? What's up, man? How you, mami? Uko fiti? Sasa. Uko poa? What's up, G? How you doing? How do you know I'm Buddy, man? How do you know? How do you know? Oh, man. You ready to see? You ready? In one. In two.
Daddy on the boat. Daddy on the boat. Daddy on the boat. Daddy on the boat.
Come on, man. Come on, guys. Don't do me like that, man.
You guys, look at my bag. My bag.
Umejua
No,
ameshtuka
Brianna, come on,
mtoto.
man. You gotta respect your father. Where amukapo? Songa hivi, where amukapo? Talk hapo. You gotta respect your father, man. Man, guys, respect, man. Respect your father,
Mama,
man.
go back. Okay, guys, these are all my snacks. First, just starting with the
Hiyo ni yako utakuwa.
Where's that end, Lola?
yeah, with the texture gun.
Hizi tatu. Hii ni yako.
Oh, with the
Hii ni yako
texture.
ndio unakunywa nao snacks.
With the texture.
Zote hizi ni za shule.
Oh, with the texture.
Kama fanya haraka na tunataka kufanya live.
With the texture. So guys, this one is the juice for Tom and Jerry. This is okay. This is Tom. This is Tom and Jerry. So that means Tom and Jerry. So we are gonna put it. We are gonna put it here.
Lola kwa.
I don't know. I'm gonna put that.
Stand right there.
Then
Wait
it
for
called,
Lola.
I don't know what are these called.
Wait.
Wow. This is called wow. You have to say it 2 times. If you say wow, that means it's whoa, look at that. So you have to say wow. Yeah. Okay, this is easy popcorns.
Are you? Coffee?
And then another wow.
Lakini anakaa tu sana.
Guys, there's another wow. There's another wow here.
Hiyo mrefu sasa nani? Ndio yeye amemwambia hapa amekaa pale.
It will grow back in a week. It will grow in a week. In a week. I'll put something.
Ile ubebe sasa.
Unajua pia mimi karibu nilie.
It will come back. I'll explain to you why. Okay? Let me explain to you why. Okay? I'll explain. So normally in the Luo culture, or Wajaluo, huwa kama mtu amekufa, unanyoa nywele as a symbol ya kumwona mtu amekufa. Okay? So this one was a symbol ya kumwona baba. But it will come back in a week, man. In a week it will be back. Man. It's just hair, man. It's okay.
Dada wewe na impact vitu.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
Kwani analia?
Baba yake amenyoa kipara. Sasa kimeenda.
Utaizoea.
Nikaanza kusema
It's very small.
Kwanza zimzuri inakaa.
It's okay. Si ina wiki itakuwa imesharudi. Ina wiki itakuwa imerudi.
Mami alifanya aje?
Alienda kuuza.
Sawa, ina wiki itakuwa imerudi.
Anasema huyu msichana analia alifanya aje kama mtoto.
Pia amiogopa.
I put them back tomorrow.
Alikuwa baba alitoka akafanya hivi akafanya hata mimi sikujua ni nani. Mambo poa.
Na shi yezi kaa hapa. Mtu atapita na uswi. Pole pole. Hiyo ni yako sipeti cha saa. Kupeana shida. Hiyo ni yako ya kukunywa na hizo snacks saa.
Nasema tumlete kitu kama
Hizi ndio vitu mtashare wote. Unamwambia hizo ndio muziki. Na unajua kitu ya
Mami, utatoa mami na nguo.
si unajua ni ile tu nguo yako ya jeans. Na raba zile za shiny hapo.
Shiny ni za gold.
Ninaendanga pona ni.
Gold.
Bakwa na skirt. Ndio ndo
Nacheza keka yangu.
skirt utakao tukienda kwa shosho. Bana watoto zimevunjika, sijui nyingine.
Mkono umevunjika juu ya kucheza football. Maybe alikuwa anakimbia tena akafanya. Mimi niliona rafiki yangu alikuwa anakimbia
Kama ulikuwa imposter.
tena akabuka.
You know, by then, when you want to come primary, in my own primary school, we used to share bulbs. My dad would never want anybody's food like Style, Winnie. Even me, I was like, hey, the last time I shared like this was Winnie, was a long time ago.
Ile shule yote.
That's what I make public. I make public.
Yeah. But it's not a permanent thing. My
So
year
that
goes very
is the
fast.
best.
So like, you know, our year goes very fast. In a week, it will be back.
Week.
Our
Yeah,
teacher
in a
is
week,
the
I find a
best.
book. Yes, so I guess
Our
we need them to go
center
into-
Shari atusharinde kwanza tulienda mpaka tukaenda tunaenda nyumbani.
to laugh. I wanted you to laugh and be happy. I didn't know it was take this different time. Me wanted you to check a little bit, but I'm going to begin a bottle. But I will take it on and keep on.
I would actually one more thing.
That's too long. I'm trying to lie. But I'm going to begin a bottle.
That kweli watu wananywa.
No, for the local culture you're supposed to. But nowadays people, a lot of people don't do it. You can do it if you want. It's not a force.
Mami, najua tarehe sikujua uninaje. Sikujua gazini.
Never ever happen again, okay?
Pinky promise. Sasa mimi nakupa pinky promise. Kasupa. Sitakuomba sana.
Siku umetaja ile kama ilikuanga wig.
I'll be lost.
Speechless.
Sema I'm lost of words.
I'm lost of words.
He's got lost of words.
So what happens is this, because nika leo Lola Kinya Jordan, mutashtuka because hamujamzoea. Hapa sipoja tumingia tu Brianna kama amelala.
After nimekucheki, mimi sinyoi. Mimi sinyoi hiyo.
So what happens?
Your breaker man.
Imagine ukiniona hivi for the next 1 week utakusha zoea. Sasa ile time nilitrim nikapunguza mkashtuka nini.
Bwana. You tena jo bila show like that.
Sio na Jordan.
Ama ninazile kutengenanga.
Kango. Nawada kango fulani. You see about it. But me, I don't see a problem with it.
Pia mimi niko sawa. Then I can't go embarrassed. That talk of fear.
Kiko maji ndo lati. Siona chutamani. Iko picha hapo kando ya vyombo. Usipasue vyombo please.
Na nini na hapa improve.
Yeah. So I was doing it to one, to respect and show money to Baba. Number 2, also celebrate cancer patients. Unajua wasa wakona cancer, unajua ni leo inatoka kufanya chemotherapy. So I was just celebrating them as well.
Hakuna hatutakudefresh.
Brianna, I can see what you're trying to do. Andaka vizuri.
Mimi hapo nafunga kile juu sama ongea. But maji simtarudi mapema.
Ndio na sasa mcheke sasa msini. Unajua sasa wewe ngoja. Bana Lola ameshtuka bana. I've never felt so bad. Like imagine I'm scaring my own child. Hiyo kitu maze hiyo kitu imeniacha break and I felt like I just and I'm sorry, okay? I didn't know it was gonna. If I knew it was gonna affect you like that, I would not have done it.
Bro, okay. Don't expect to kinyoa it affect you.
Yeah, siku kwa affect hivyo. Nilijua mnanichekelea. Brianna bana anacheka. Hakuna kwa ndani. Kwendeni huko nini? Kwa amina. The only person mwenye kitu imemhurt ni Lola. Nini? Ada pretender. Kwenda. Lilo umekaa chini because ulikuwa unataka. Brianna wewe umenichekelea basi.
Sikujua imejaa ikamwagika maji.
Ukamwagika?
Wewe
maji tu umejaza heta.
Itaimaliza.
Kwa hivyo alafu sasa I'll just nini pole pole then itakuwa hivi.
Sana kwa teacher sio problem. Except ndio kesho mtarudi mapema, si ndio? Utanipata tu. Mbona ninyoa hivyo yeye?
Unataka tusikie ni smooth. Nywele. No, unaenda go this direction like this. The wrong direction. Brianna. Brianna wewe nakushukisha hapa wewe. Mbona anambia Brianna usikie?
Nikifanya hivi,
Silikuwa nimefunikwa na nywele. Unajua nimetoka kupaka mafuta aje? Nimepaka mafuta kwa face na kaka hivi. Kijana yakubwa ndogo. Unataka kitu ndogo.
Sasa Rosie akiona atafanya. Wewe,
Come on guys, man. Musko hivyo, man. This is your father, man. I think it's tomorrow. But when they come, they'll go to their mother's place. Yeah.
ama kwanza kuja wakuone washtuke.
No, see,
Unatoka na sisi at least for a week.
see, I changed that whole theory. We'll organize, we'll be having game days. We'll be having maybe a weekend sleepover. But most of the time, we have only game days, we need a date, have a lunch, nini, emotional organize, and out, nini. Like now, staying in the house now, it's a bit difficult. Because if anything happens for them when they're staying in the house, used to happen when I was you know, if anything happens to you guys, you're my kids. So, acha tu baki hapo. Because now you see, even if anything happens to you guys, then you're my kids. Still, mama mazini bado wananipelekanga leo. I'm like,
Hapo ni shule.
Kama sisi tumenya kama wewe tukeka face mask.
Haya, enda na hii
Ile face mask ya black. Si utafaa
unapanga.
kununua extra weke. Ama ile wanavanga.
Can we go home now?
enda mtu anashauri.
Kuna mtu anasikia kunipiga kangoto. Kidogo. Haya, kidogo Lola. Ada kidogo.
Acha mimi nianze.
Haya.
Nigonge katikati.
Asi katikati mtu ana breathe. Ai, ada penye mkono inatoka huko. Tutakuja huko nimebaki. Ai, ada. No, nivalishe kofia. Hiyo ada. Hiyo ada ni personal agenda. Ada, you have a personal agenda in my head. Ila nataka kuwekelea kofi. Mvalishe mami.
Kwani dad? Dad umenishtua.
Vile inafaa. If I don't shtua you, who will? Let's roll. Unahitaji snacks za? Mujipange.
Usitume Uncle Mosh, please.
Okay.
Budget 100. Budget 100.
This baby is equal.
Pia mimi. Usi unasikia kesho credit.
Ni nywele yako naweza akakudonetia.
Pia mimi naweza kukudonetia piece. Ama tuchukue piece tena tukate hivi tena.
Basi pia mimi nanyoa.
Nani anakumbuka? Unanyoa like yote.
Then I grows back well.
That body goes kama saidia sana kinywa itasaidia.
You know what? Then you find out. There's only one way to find out.
Mr. Wine nywele yangu ni start.
Sign out.
Sign out, you guys.
Hi.
Baldi, the victim.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Chings Family YouTube channel. If you're new here and bado hauja-subscribe, kindly consider subscribing and turning on the notification bell. And to our returning subscribers, thank you so much for your support. Tunajua sisi tunapoteanga, tunarudi na mnatupenda hivyo hivyo. We pray that we're going to be consistent. And yeah, so let Celine tell you what we're about to do.
Yes, so hi guys, welcome back to the Ochins family. So guys, as you can see, today to go outdoor. So we have come here, we have come to do a challenge for you guys. As you can see down here, we have my goodies, we have foodies. So which here we have rice, the KFC. Then here we have pineapple. Here we have chips. Here we have chicken, and here we have chicken. Then here,
The Chings family have a YouTube channel.
Namuonge.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
This is very cool.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Never shika. Never shiki. Never comes in.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes.
Wako wasichana 1, 2. Akeyo, Anyango, Celine, Rehem.
Pole bana. Anyango pole pole.
Ni warembo? Sindio? Ni turembo? Alafu wanafanana. Hata huyu blue ni mrembo. Yaani kuku hawataki. Nauma nikiendelea.
Amka.
Mimi naweza. Kwani huko inatushana aje ndio.
Short commercial break. Mama yao. Hi guys. Simama.
Kuna tsarani.
Leo tukapika. Watu wanafanya nini?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Hiyo nimetajia mpaka kesho.
Yeah, so guys, Mama is here. Tena jibam bam. Sisi tunafanya challenge.
Angalia.
Hebu ambia follow, subscribe na subscribe.
Guys, mfanye hivyo. Mimi nawapenda.
Ni subscribe. Yes.
Ula meza form 4 juzi last year tu.
Wewe. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Hata sielewi hivi.
Unyipiga. Haya, twende. Twende. Rock. Rock, paper. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Hey. Mama, hebu toka hapo. Mbona juu nenda pole pole? Twende, ni sisi tunakula haraka. Twende. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Mungu yake inanibana.
Haya. Twendeni. Yangu amka. Hii imeenda fair. Hata hivi imeenda fair. Haitoki. Uma.
Uwinje Joey. Joey.
Sofa, watu wapo wanaslay. Hapo leo wanaslay.
Watu wanasimama.
Unaona? This is what we have at the moment. Mtende tu ndio mnakula. Mtende tamu. Shika. Tuendelee. Na utaanguka tena. Endelea tu. Haya. Twende. Mimi nacheza ngoja. Kama baba iko. Ndio baba kama family pekee. Haya. Twende. Oh, kuna 1 2 continue. Kutoka na mimi baba kuja. Wanyarende. My nephew was swinging. Not swinging. I got it. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, scissors, shoot. Cosa fulezi nne zote. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Kai. Twende ya mwisho. Leo nakwambia. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Naomba nichukue ile part sipendi. Sipendi hiyo part ya kuku ukuli. Like those wings. Wangeomba wings. But me better for this game. Mtoto wa huyu ndio huyo amevaa longi. Mtoto wa ule black ndio ule. Mwenye shati ya black. Huyu tu na huyo mwingine ndio hawajazaa bado.
Yes.
Huyo ndio ngeweta mzazi kwa mtoto. Huyo ndio ngeweta.
Ndio mama.
Mzee alimena amekuwa mkubwa. Ni huyu. Mmoja huyu anafanana. Huyu mwenye amekufuka huyu. Huyu ndiye anaimbana.
Ndio umesimama.
Huyu ndiye anaimbana. Huyo si kujaribu anaimbana. Huyu ni wa huyu. Ski.
Ule ndo.
Shida hizi za tatu.
Alikuwa mkubwa. Wanafanana.
Huyu na huyu wanafanana. Huyu mwenye yeye hata alikuwa kwanza, hata alikuwa na chama na chai yake, sio alikosana.
Watu wamechoka.
Sasa nasema.
Alafu shindwa hii. Adekte. Awarobre, adekte.
Huyu anakula polepole.
Huyo amekaa huko.
Ni karembo. Yeye amesomea Mombasa tu. Yeye alikuja kama channel imeshaanzwa iko hapo katikati. So when alikuja watu walishtuka, alikuwa anafanana na huyo Anyango. Alikuwa shule hiyo tena. Huyu ndo amaza form 4 last year. Rehema. Ni karembo.
Wa 9.
Watisa, wewe ndio ni watisa.
Watoto wangapi? Hakuna boys.
Hakuna boy. Hawana boy. Yes, sana tu wani. Watano sijui wani. Huyo ni mando wewe. Wangetaona watu wanawaoa na pesa. Huyo mama alikuwa na boy.
Next tutafanya ameenda. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Watu sawa wanataka wewe msichana.
never heard a main girl like this. Wanna shit make a nigga wanna wipe this.
Tapata kope vitani.
He completely refused to listen to the issues raised by Kenyans and instead he raided the opposition to appoint cabinet secretaries in a bid to weaken oversight against his government and to gain cosmetic stability to consider the next general election and to ignore this and the next generation.
Imagine this. You are in a room full of powerful leaders. The air is thick with tension. Suddenly, one man stands up. His voice booms like thunder. The cabinet must be dissolved right now.
So hii story ya Raila, every time I feel like I've covered. So hii story ya Raila, every time I feel like I've covered the whole of it, nakumbuka like there's something that I did cover, and I'm sorry for that. Of course nimekuwa siko Kenya, nafaa kuwa narudi Kenya leo usiku, so by Thursday nitakuwa back to like my normal schedule, and yeah, few times nitakuwa nikiwa late na vitu kama saizi, but one of the stories I never reacted to was that interview that Ruth Odinga did. And Ruth Odinga akifanya hii interview, she talked about her brother versus Gen Z, and after Bogeje hiyo, another conspiracy theory came out, and the conspiracy theory was like hii kitu ni vile Afrika alisema mse alikuwa kwa okay, acha tusikize hii.
Looking at the outpouring of love that has come as a result of this, how does the family feel?
I want to say something. You are the same people, especially you as a Gen Z, who's telling me about the outpouring of love when he's dead. How about when he had not died and he was well, and you were saying that akufe? He died only knowing you people telling him that you prefer him dead. It is only us who are now seeing the outpouring. But how about Baba? He would have loved you people to have more love. So I say, for those who said those things when he was still alive, it was really wrong. But for those who have shown their love right now, Amukujua, the reality would be this. But the loss is for Kenya. When I laid him down and I stopped the machines, I said, Kenya has lost. Kenya is lost.
So, you know, part, okay, first of all, before I comment about the part, I have to say one thing. I felt like hapo kuna vile Ruth was trying to guilt trip watu, and I think one of the things that I said about Raila is he was a very divisive character, and I think one of the things I've come to learn about life is if you speak the truth and if you speak your truth, you'll always be divisive, because people always expect you to act in one way, and if you act in another, you'll end up being divisive. So I think that's one of the things that you end up learning in life, later in life, that you cannot be loved by all. If you're loved by all, that means that you lived a fake life. You never stood for anything, because anything that you stand for is going to offend someone. If you are anti-corruption, the corrupt will be offended. If you are pro-corruption, the anti-corruption will be offended. You see, you can never like furahisha kila mtu. So I didn't get hapo bila kusema mlifurahia kikufa nini. People talk shit online, and yes, I can even say that hapa Kenya niliona from the time he passed to the time he was getting buried, you could see like the change in attitude, especially when people saw the people that had made them believe that this was the most evil person. For those people to come out later and be like, you know what, this guy was loved the country, this guy put the country first, personal sacrifices and such. But now, let's go back to now the conspiracy theory. So the conspiracy theory is it theory moja ile this girl called Laoka was trying to push. And the theory was Raila was dead a week before. And he was alikuwa kwa machines, and there is nothing that tulikuwa tunadanganywa, but alikuwa amededi blah blah blah. And one of the videos that I reacted to before, and I don't even need to play the video before, and again, was the Indian doctor talking about the way walimget, and after they got him, they tried CPR. Alafu pia apart from CPR, they ended up putting him on life support machines, and that's what the sister was talking about. The fact that he was put on some life support machines and he didn't make it. So there was no grand conspiracy. There was nothing that girl called Aoko came up with that was out of this world. There's nothing. And the fact that we support these fake stories sometimes really pisses me off. Like, how many times does someone need to be wrong before you understand that they just tell you fake stories? I take it. So yeah, there was no grand conspiracy hapo, because I remember like me mwenyewe nikikuwa hizi science, like my researcher akintumia story like it's some hot story, mpaka nimwambia buda tulia, there's nothing here. Like if you watch the press conference from the Indian doctor, you heard about the machines, and if you heard about the machines, then you know that the machines had to be turned off. So there was no grand conspiracy hapo. Another story that I never reacted to was the fact that Kalonzo was not given time to eulogize. That I actually found to be strange, because I remember like the first time when I heard about all these eulogies, if I'm to be honest, I expected that Kalonzo eulogized. And when I came to learn that hakupatiwa chance, I actually felt some sort of way. And like Kalonzo na Raila walikuwa in the trenches for so long. And they were in the trenches in 2013, 2017, and 2022. And politiki interview yangu na Kalonzo, you remember me trying to ask him about 2007, and he escaped that question. So that's the part that history will judge him harshly, the role that he played in the mess that was 2007. But after that, he was the one guy who I'd say was super loyal to Raila. So for him not to be given a chance, even for if it was Ruto or whoever that decided he was not supposed to be given a chance, I thought that would be messed up. They should have been able to put their differences aside and say, for once, you're allowed to just talk about this guy and the fact that the two of you became this political duo and you are together for a very long time. Yes, so that's something that I found to be ish. And then eventually nakumbuka nikiona ilikuwa nani? Cherargei. So this was Cherargei said. Cherargei had tweeted, Kalonzo should be the last to complain that he was denied a chance to eulogize Raila yesterday at the state funeral service. He should be reminded in 2007, when Raila was a heartbeat away from the presidency, he betrayed him by running against him and supporting the illegitimate win of Kibaki, while President Ruto stood with Raila until he became the second Prime Minister of Kenya. So this is what Cherargei wrote, and I think I will say that 2007 was so divisive that it's water under the bridge. It's one of those things that we'll always ask ourselves, what if that the right result stood and we had a one-term president? Would we always look at elections as a formality for incumbents? How different would Kenya be if presidents felt like they have to fight tribalism? Because of course the only thing that was being used against Kibaki at that point was he was not able to fight tribalism. He was brought in under the like his obligation was to fight and reduce tribalism in Kenya, and he never did that. So what would have happened to the future presidents? Would tribalism have been the way it was? Because don't forget, a lot of people forget this, but cabinet here Uhuru was very in quotes tribal. Cabinet here Ruto before the broad-based was very tribal. They had to change all these things. So what would have happened? So I feel like Cherargei could bring up Suiza 2007 and to hold Kalonzo to those high standards, considering what we went through baadaye. I find it pure bullshit. So I still feel like Kalonzo should have been given a chance. And yeah. So, but of course that has happened. Ubuda says he was buried. So let's say that's what under the bridge. And still talking of Raila, another interesting thing that happened was Obama. Obama had not sent a message, condolence to the Raila family, and people were pissed. So people tagged him until he finally released the statement. So his statement yake ilikuwa ni Raila Odinga was a true champion of democracy, a child of independence. He endured decades of struggle and sacrifice for the broader cause of freedom and self-governance in Kenya. Time and again, I personally saw him put the interest of his country ahead of his own ambitions. Like few other leaders anywhere, he was willing to choose the path of peaceful reconciliation without compromising his core values. Through his life, Raila Odinga set an example, not just for Kenyans, but across Africa and around the world. I know he'll be missed. Michelle and I send our deepest condolences to his family and to the people of Kenya. E-message was a few days late, and I think was only bombarded Obama. And I'd want to know why Obama took so long to release the message. Was he trying to be politically correct? Because I understand when you're the president and you have to be politically correct, because you have to be. And yes, and so that hakujoka really took long, but Kenyans literally forced that out of him. So that was one of the interesting things that happened. And then another interesting thing that I saw was what? Ilikuwa hii historia Uhuru was back in Bondo on Monday. And yeah, I'd want to know, like, when I read the book, nilisoma ile book ya Oyingapala, the book talked about how we as men have these stories that we never talk about. So one of the things, if I was a fly on the wall, and I wanted to know all these conversations that Raila and Uhuru, what did they used to be about? And did they ever explore 2007 and how it turned their two like fates? Like one of them had to fight for freedom, while the other one had to fight allegations of he set up the other two. Because I think that's another thing that was also how that Raila got accused of setting up Ruto and Uhuru. So did they ever talk about that, or did they just sweep it under the rug and move on? Because it's the African way. We sweep these things under the rug, and then yes. So, but there was that news article, of course, of how he went and went to the gravesite, akabaki ameomba, and yeah, and still, I don't know. Like, if they never talked about that, were they actual friends? And you're like, because this political friendship here, Kenya inakuwaga tricky. You never know where it starts and where it ends, because there's always very many unspoken truths. And these unspoken truths, normally you find that the citizens out here actually believe them. When they're told this person is this, they believe this person is this. And then eventually when it's like, you know what, it's just politics, it becomes too late. But yes, wacha tucheki history like reported, Uhuru in Bondo.
Now, a day after the state burial of former Prime Minister Raila Amolo Odinga, retired President Uhuru Kenyatta, who was a close friend, returned to Opoda Farm and Kango Kajaramogi to console his family. During the visit, the fourth president in the company of the Odinga's elder brother, Oburu Odinga, visited Raila's grave and said a prayer. The two then visited the Jaramogi Oginga Odinga Mausoleum to honor the memory of the Oginga's family contribution to Kenya's history and democracy. Later on in the day, the retired president visited the home of the late Raila, where he condoled with Mama Ida Odinga.
Yeah, so unaweza kimecheki hapo video, unacheki wakiwa kwa gravesite, and yeah, so his story, of course, the wound is still very active. But time is very interesting. Time is very interesting because I think as the wound is this new, we will still talk about Raila, and then at some point tutaanza kusahau. So the only thing that I actually hope ni hatutasahau the main things, like freedom of expression, to me will always be paramount, and also hoping for free and fair elections. And free and fair elections, according to me, if you had to ask me, it's the day that we will have presidential results announced in less than 12 hours. To me, that's free and fair. All this other nonsense of hakuna network, hakuna what, inakuwaga bullshit. It's just monkey games that are being played. People are trying to balance out numbers. And what that does, it creates a lot of tension. I've been to very many parts of Kenya, and tunakuwaga na network. Historia, all of a sudden during elections, we need 3 days for results to reach Nairobi, and people actually believe this nonsense. Unapata gasa wako like, Buddha, do hakuna network? Hakuna, no, we don't need that shit. And then another thing that we need to do is we ourselves need to be able to tally results and release results. Let the winner win. And if we make a mistake, let's make the mistake. That's the one thing that African presidents need to realize. You might be the best thing since sliced bread, but if the people say they don't want you, they don't want you. Don't try to force yourself on them. So that's just one of those things that I feel like tuna need kunini. But still pia I think another thing is kubonga juu yake ama sijabonga juu yake ni Ruto alibaki amepatia Raila the CGH, Chief of the Golden Heart. So he Golden Heart, kuna a lot of questionable characters who are supposed to be given. I think kulikuwa na Didmas Barasa, kulikuwa na Waluke, kulikuwa na Buddha fulani, I think anaitwa Kapondi. And I don't know if they were given because I didn't follow up on that, but what I know is Raila alienda akipatiwa CGH. So CGH, your Chief of the Golden Heart, apparently is the highest that someone can get. And what else to get? Report.
So President William Ruto conferred the highest civilian honor to the late former Prime Minister Raila Amolo Odinga, the Chief of the Golden Heart. So what does that mean? Let me explain. CGH is the highest class of the country's national honors. There are 3 levels of the Order of the Golden Heart of Kenya. First is the Chief of the Golden Heart, CGH, Elder of the Golden Heart, EGH, and Moran of the Golden Heart, MGH. It was established under the National Honors Act of 2013. The award is conferred by the President to individuals who have offered exceptional service, patriotism, leadership, and integrity. The medal itself has a golden 5-pointed star surrounded by a wreath and a ribbon with Kenya's national colors. It symbolizes selfless service, national unity, and excellence in leadership. The award was established by Kenya's first president, Jomo Kenyatta, in 1966 to honor individuals who made extraordinary contributions to Kenya.
Yes, so Jomo Kenyatta 1966. Alafu yes, on extraordinary individuals, and of course, when you think about extraordinary individuals, you think about presidents. Apart from thinking about presidents, we think about people who've served in the government of the day. We never think about outside the government. That's why this was news. This made like major headlines.
Other recipients include former presidents Mzee Jomo Kenyatta, Daniel Moi, Mwai Kibaki, and Uhuru Kenyatta. Former UN Secretary General Ban Ki-moon and Prince Rahim Aga Khan have also received the award. But this is the first time it has been awarded to an opposition leader, and also one of the rare instances of a non-head of state receiving that award. The Chief of the Order of the Golden Heart symbolizes national gratitude, heroism, sacrifice, leadership, and unity. The award is not just ceremonial, it reflects the Republic's highest esteem and serves as a permanent record of the recipient's legacy.
So I think hapo ni vile nilikuwa nimesema, there's a reaction video I did ile Ruto alikuwa anabonga juu ya righting the wrongs za Raila, and I feel like this was one of those where if you hear this has been conferred to the heads of states, so kuna sort of sema he was the people's president, so I guess that's the reason why Elbaki amepata hiyo. Konene, nimeinterrupt show kukuremind you Lemfi. Kama uko US ama Canada na unataka kutuma do Kenya, register kwa Lemfi ukitu.
Hiyo Lemfi ni nani?
So unangoja nini? Baki umechangamka, ingia Lemfi. Lemfi, international payments for everyone. Konene. Yes, so there was that. And still, yeah, tukistik na history ya Raila, like another thing that has been happening is, as this was happening, one of the things that I normally say is, as Kenyans, we have to be proud. Because if you are to look at our neighbors, and our neighbors in Tanzania, right now they are preparing for their elections, and whatever is happening in that country is just sad. It's just one of those local, damn. Like, how will they ever get out of that? And this is the reason why I was wishing that when Kisema that we should never dharau the other generations that passed. Those generations did amazing things. Because of those generations, we can never go through what Tanzania is going through. And this is the reason why, even as Ruto tries to threaten us that he's going to take us back to hizo siku za kitambo, because haita happen. Because what's happening in TZ, if you're wondering like why I'm talking about that, because TZ are on elections this year, alafu UG are on elections next year. But TZ, come to TZ, what has been happening is they've been muzzling the opposition, and apart from muzzling the opposition, they've been arresting them, And apart from the abductions, kuna mpaka killings. And what is sad is when mother alitokeaga and she became the president, everyone was lying to themselves that she'd be better than Magufuli. And I can comfortably say that she's been worse. Why? Because kuna a lot of extrajudicial killings which happened under Magufuli, but the difference is under Magufuli there was development. All these extrajudicial disappearances, torture, nini zote, and hakuna development yoyote ile ina happen under yeye. She's back to wastage of money. Magufuli never used to go with entourage ya gari kama 60. Umatha na roll na gari kama 60. So I don't know. I think ni kama wale wasee vile Magufuli alidedi walifurahi, because with that at least they can get someone they can control. So I think to a certain level they control her.
It's so bad.
Yes, she knows nothing. Kana gogwa. Fanya hivi alafu so I may approve torture, I may approve all sorts of stuff.
So,
like ile kitu happening kina Boni. So zote I may approve. But hey, wacha tusikize.
Amnesty International on Monday raised a red flag over a growing trend of human rights violations across Tanzania, cases mostly targeting opposition candidates, their supporters, journalists, and human rights defenders.
We are seeing a wave of terror. We've seen unlawful killings happening in the country. We've seen disappearances of opposition leaders. We've seen disappearances of even very senior officials like a former ambassador of Tanzania to Cuba. We have seen closure of media outlets. We have seen closure of other online platforms.
The organization raised alarm over incidents of enforced disappearances, abductions, and killings of opposition leaders, which have sparked fears of a compromised electoral process.
And I don't even think they've sparked fears. We just know that it's just a formality. So the only thing we don't know, is it going to be as bad as during Magufuli's time? Because during Magufuli's time, the story is Magufuli alikuwa anapigia wase wa electoral commission, alafu anaambia like unadai aje, unadai kudisappear ama unadai kufanya nini? Because whatever unadai is what's going to happen. So what ended up happening with them is they just announced the results that he wanted, and that's how the opposition ended up not being in parliament. So now will the opposition end up in parliament this time? Ama is it going to be business as usual? And now I think things have changed so much that I think for countries like Uganda and Tanzania, unless the president of that country decides they want otherwise, the people will have to accept that freedom ain't free. And for them to get like this level of freedom that we have, they'll have to go to the streets and they'll have to, quote, disrupt business. Ujinga hapa Nairobi, Nairobi business community, they'll have to do that. They'll have to piece off the Dar es Salaam business community to a certain level, because they have to bring the country to a standstill. They have to make sure the government knows it can't be business as usual. But can they do that? This is something they should have done in the 90s, but they didn't do. And your generation yao ya mabuda hawakufanyaga hivyo. Mabuda zetu walifanya hivyo. That's why every time waswana criticize mabuda zetu na kwa gazi za zizi, you don't know. They had a certain level of courage that we can only think of. Ndio ile kuingizwa kwa maji na kufikia hapa, and you still nasema Moi must go. Na yote yawezekana bila Moi. But yes, wacha tuendelee.
Tanzania election in 2025 creates a worrying trend in the region, a worrying trend that an opposition leader can be arrested, jailed, and trial goes on to elections.
Of course, I'm a worrying trend in East Africa. Why? Because also in Uganda, the CJ is going through the same shit. And hicho kifala kinaitwa Museveni kilitoka kizusha, that was answer kimededi.
Trende, this guy has come from down there. Some of you are telling me I should put rails here. It's important, but I don't have money. Trende, kuja. Get excited.
Huyo mtoto ataanguka ndio atakuwa na mama.
Twende. Pole pole.
Tunasema ana mama.
2 more, my friend. Twende. Twende. Kuja. No, you don't go to the other ones. That's enough for today. Unaenda wapi? Oh my God. Whoa. Please don't go up. That's enough for today. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Mara akufani. Mtu anaweza geukia hapa.
Sasa will you go up to the top?
Mwanaume.
He wants to know where these stairs are going. Twende. You do it close here. Hapa. Close here so we go up. Guys, welcome to my vlog as a new dad. And this is my first boy, first kid, first everything. Let's go. I know you're tired. Okay, rest. Vamos. They keep going. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. My son is growing. He's seeing another one. He's never been here. He's checking it. Okay, leave this one alone. You come like this, then you go. And 20. Vamos. 20. He's shocked to realize that there's no chance.
It's
all the way from down there. Maisha, Mitoto, Maisha, no. He wants to close the door. Oh my God. Maisha. I think it's very bright here, so. Oh my God, I can't believe my son just did all this. Mitoto, number one, very strong. Very good. Good, yes. Imagine, he came all the way from down there. He's playing with the dog. So I'm gonna take him back. We're gonna take him downstairs. Yes. Pole. He knows the languages. Guys, I want to take you around my village. It's another beautiful evening. And also, it's less than 3 months before this year ends. One of the things yes, and I will be updating you what's going on. If you love village vlogs, calm vlogs, chill vlogs, this is your space right here. Please join the community, subscribe. And also, if you love viewing Africa, you don't have to be a Pan-African, just someone who wants to see Africa going forward. You know, instead of the same stories of kids with flies in the face or kids with no shoes. And actually, I came to learn that walking on the ground like this with no shoes, it is very, very, how can I say, healthy, very, very healthy. So today I arranged to work here. I want to see if they did what I told them to do. I see, I don't know if they poured water, but I'm seeing over there is water. Here there is no water. I don't know why the river had to leave this place. Oh, there was no water. The river! Kidriva. Here there is water, you can see, but here there is no water. You know, when you pour water like this, you can see this ground is wet, so the compassion becomes a serious one. But if you don't pour water, like here, I'm not seeing any water here. Even this one, I'm not seeing water. So that can be a problem. That can be a problem. But they have really tried, especially like this guy here. This guy here did a very good job. This guy here. This one did a very good job. I know who he was. But the rest, they have tried, but not where we are supposed to be. See now? Now this house, what is left is stones, pouring stones, and the beam to run around. Okay? But at least, you see, we've done a very good progress from here. Like these pillars need to get water, you know. Gitriba, I don't know why Gitriba is like this. Yeah, one of my main complaint with Gitriba, and I'm saying this with good heart, good intention, is when we are building, like me when I'm building, sometimes when I tell him to be present, he thinks that is like me trying to not really he thinks, he never says he thinks that, but in my mind I think that he feels like I'm pushing him around. But one thing he doesn't understand is I'm teaching him how to run the show. Otherwise, he's left. Now you can see this house is very clear, very clear. So all this area from there, all the way up to here is the sitting area, all that area. Then you walk this way, here you come to the dining area, and there is open, okay? It's an open space, there's no pillars, no walls. So here we have kitchen will be here. So you see, you arrive there all the way up to here. Then these are the staircases. You'll come here, find the staircases going up, and we may end up having another extra door here. Okay, it's purely like my house, so that you can come in, you can go there, and you can come from up here, you walk down, you go out. And guys, I have to tell you that originally this was not the plan of the house. I had to change it, but the structural plan of the house still remains as the architecture had suggested, not suggested, had indicated. We've not changed these pillars so that at least the house can still have equal distribution of the weight, but we have 100% changed everything when it comes to the way the house looks like. Technically, this is a mini Maro villa. The house that I built, the Villa Medellin. This is a mini villa. Very well done, but I wish they poured water, but that's not a big deal. It's just a matter of pumping water and just pouring it here. You know, water makes this place sink. So if there is a hole somewhere, it will open up. You see, like here I'm stepping, feeling like it's going down. So, yeah, they have done a very good job. They have actually done a very good, and you see, work has ended very early. This is one of the beauty of actually delegating work. You don't just do blanket. No. Blanket is a problem. When you tell people, oh, just go and work, that one, you will talk until your voice. So you have two ways of actually winning if you're doing construction, especially in Africa, from my own experience. Number one is sell the contract. Your job is just to come and in the evening and just see. So you agree with the maybe the engineer, like, okay, you push my house up to this level, I give you this amount of money. Bosi Amboka. Bosi Amboka. Bosi Amboka, mama. Bosi Amboka, Bosi Amboka. Bosi Amboka, Bosi Amboka. Sasa Bosi Amboka. Bosi Amboka, Bosi Amboka. Bosi Amboka. What's going on, Bosi Amboka? My beautiful dog. This dog is my dog. This one, I actually bought it. from one guy, and I stayed with it. I gave it even the name Mbosi ya Mboka, which means country boss. It's a Congolese word. Probably I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but it's Mbosi ya Mboka, which means the country boss. The entire country of, let's say, the US, the real boss. So it's Mbosi ya Mboka. He's the cleanest dog in the village. Other dogs don't even look close to this dog. She's very clean, very clean. You know, I think in the future I will have to take it to my house. The only problem there, I have a lot of chicken, eggs, chicks. That can be a problem. You know, but this is my favorite dog, Mbosi ya Mboka. Even there is a YouTube channel called Mbosi ya Mboka. That's how, and I need to teach you something about dogs. So dogs, if you really want them to love you, you go down like this, and then you talk to them. So you are in the same, height. But when you stand, sometimes dogs fear. Yeah, so I'm shocked why Githiriba didn't pour water. I was expecting to find this water everywhere. Probably there's an issue with the tank, which he had mentioned in the morning. But places like this, he needs to pour water. This one, they need water. Yeah, these are things sometimes me and Githiriba, we don't get along. That he doesn't take his job seriously. Something like this, he knows it needs water, but if you tell him right now, he'll tell you, I'll do it in the evening. So that's something like that. For me, I don't find it exciting. You want someone who is committed to do the job, with or without supervision. There's still water here. They should have fetched water here. Yeah, there's still water here. They should. They should have poured water here. Probably he will bring, but there's not really much water. But those pillars need water. Hey, today Daniel knows how to ride. Daniel, unajua peke yako? Yeah. They are riding horses. Thank you guys. So yesterday how fast they were moving. Mgongo ikuwa straight. Kichwa hivyo, kichwa angalie mbele, juu. Hivi. I'm telling him, the back, when you're riding, your back is not supposed to be curved. It should be straight. And also your head, you should not do like this. You do like this. You see now, our horses now, you can ride them. They are well trained. You can actually ride them. Daniel, I hope you will be able to manage. Even me, I'll start riding soon. I don't know. Every day I say those things, and people are saying, Maro, you've been saying this for years. But the truth is, when you are the boss, most of the time you have too many things to take care of. Like right now, as I told you, I have 12 workers. I'm thinking, how will they be paid at the end of the month? Higher. My horses, I have no idea where they are right now. Either they are on the way or still in South Africa. What is happening there? Let me go see my sister's construction. What is going on? I hear a lot of noise. So I'm just going to check what is going on. So those are very new here, guys. These are construction for my former. But he's still my driver, but he used to be my border guy. Border is a guy who takes you around with a motorbike. But now that I have cars, now he's transformed from just being a border guy to a driver. One thing that you should learn about me, and I don't do this for the videos or anything, I just do it because that's what is in my heart, is I don't want people just to be around me who are not progressing. I like to see people who are progressing around me, because I realize all you need to do is just a little discipline, push, and you can be whatever you want to be. But some people just want to sit down and talk, and the whole day goes, and then tomorrow. So if you are doing something important, they start seeing you as a problem. That's why you see sometimes I call some people lazy, because that is exactly who they are. And I'm not saying that not succeeding in life is being lazy. No, don't confuse that. I simply mean that laziness is where somebody, they know they can actually do better, or they can be whatever they want to be, but they just decide that, I'll find a reason to complain. I'll find a reason to say, oh, it's not my fault. I'll find someone to put this blame on, and then life goes on. So I'm going to visit my sister's construction now. We see what is going on, because Friday is in the next 2 days. She needs to start bringing materials, but I think she's organized. She's dealing with the engineer directly. So like, this is a lot of sand. This sand is a lot of sand, needs to be put together. So let's go see what is going on. So people are preparing for everything. Habari rafiki. Samahani. Pole pole. Naweza nikapita? Kuja. Bosi yangu. Nawasalimia. Rafiki yangu. Naona mmeng'ang'ana. So guys, we are doing the staircases. You can see we are doing staircases. I don't think the staircases needs a breathing area. Habari? Naona mmeng'ang'ana. Guys, this one now is ready, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, those things he was telling me. I see they are fitted. Oh, there are a lot of advancement going on here, guys, including piping of electricity. Mkubwa, habari? Nani anaweka hii pipe ya stima? Oh, anaitwa nani? Oh, Mondi. Nitoka kwa group yako. Mondi. Aye. Oh guys, they have put pipes for electricity. Yeah, I hope he's able to put these pipes nearly everywhere, because such houses, you want charging points every corner. And also there's something they have added that I was telling you. You see here? See this? There's a new metal here. This metal runs this way, comes here, turns around, comes all the way here, so that it can separate. You see, this metal is not supposed to touch the metal behind. You need this space. Otherwise, if you don't put this one, it sits on each other. So I'm really learning a lot. Really learning a lot. Every day as they do construction, I learn more. Every day. So I think today they are finishing up all this. Tomorrow they put more pipes. You can see already he's extending the metals. So that is extending now. Because this one is very short. If they put concrete will come all the way up to somewhere here. So this metal here, the old one, is very short. So that's why they are already adding it this one to give it a jerk. Yes. So guys, if you see, electrical pipes are there already running all over. I need to ask my sister if she put CCTV, Wi-Fi line. If she doesn't put those things, she will see problems. Actually, I'll call her today and ask her, we need enough pipes for CCTV lines, we need pipes for Wi-Fi, we need pipes for television, we need serious pipes. Otherwise, it will be problematic. Because we, for example, need a CCTV there, looking on the other side, and also this side, there. I think still, I need to talk to my sister to add more pipes for the cameras. You see, it's a little very tough. But the job is being done very well. You can see for yourself. These metals later, they will align them to follow whatever they're supposed to follow. So they have to extend this, because if they extend like this, then the house will go up. And then they have to be very careful, because here, the swimming pool is coming to sit right here on the next one. So they have to do a very good job. I hope the engineer will come and check this before they cast concrete. Like, this is very well put together. The joining, you see here? The joining. Yeah. This was once there's concrete, and the concrete comes up to this level. Here. And also then from here they will do something we call cranking, where it doesn't go straight. It goes, it takes a small curve so that the other metal from the top can sit on it comfortably. I was actually asking the same this here. There was no cranking, it's just straight. But the engineer will come and just inspect. Me, I'm just saying, like a layman's, I'm not qualified actually even to say that, because we're checking. I need to tell my sister about more pipes. We need CCTV. Otherwise, we need CCTV, we need Wi-Fi. Otherwise, you'll have a major problem. Otherwise, you'll have to be, or maybe the pipes will have to run on the walls. Yeah, there's also that possibility where pipes run on the walls instead of here. But since I built my house and I had a lot of problems coming to this.
Hi everyone.
So I'll still prefer
Kimuna anauliza unakula nini? Kimuna.
Having pipes before casting. Very important. This one is ready, it's very ready. Any day they will cast it. But we still need pipes for water points, you know, like toilet. And given that this is a swimming pool on top, I don't even know how they will do. They will deal with it. Yes. Telling you guys, serious investment. Very serious. Good guy. Guys, this is Maro himself, cruising softly to my home with my horse, Malaika. Rio is not feeling very well, too much training, but I can't wait to bring up Alusa. Kuja tufungulie gate. Oh, sasa mpaka nivurute, si ndio? Haya, hata tulisikie. Guys, Marwa doing a walk. Mama is down to go and wash it. The horses are ready to be ridden. I realize it's very good when you just pull it a little bit. It turns the way you want. Yes. And you're not supposed to force.
Yeah, you're not supposed to force.
Yeah,
Just be gentle.
be gentle.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Ikizima hapa inafanya?
Good morning, guys. It's another beautiful morning. So nowadays my video run from one day to another, midday, like midday to midday. I don't know if I make sense. So let's say this video, for example, to run up to today midday. Another video will start from midday all the way till tomorrow midday. Let me see what's happening here with my pigeons. I see they have maize, so that's good. They can eat and enjoy. We have a lot of birds that have come here. My home is like a paradise these days. Just here, I want you to listen. Sorry, not here, but listen. Joseph, habari asubuhi. Naona ndege wameamua kuja. Wamekuja kukuja. Habari asubuhi. Guys, I'm telling you the birds have come. For me, that shows like more blessing coming my way. Because if birds can choose my home to live, that means it's a safe place. But there's one cat here called Kenya. I have a small cat called Kenya. Sometimes she likes to disrupt my birds, those birds. I call them mine because they stay here. And as I was telling you in future that when you visit Maro, one of the things I would love you to do is bird watching. You know, I would love you to watch birds around the village, take you to some forests around here to go and see birds, you know, different types of birds. So we want to go up here. We want to see what is going on. I'm not seeing my boys. I'm only seeing one guy. I don't know why these guys are not serious. I always take this job. Like if I don't wake up in the morning and push them, that is it. It shouldn't be like that because that means that they will not be around. So they work per month. And also thank you, Sophie. I don't know if I should mention that name, but I know the other name also. I'll not say so that nobody will know who you are. For sending some small money for Maisha and also for Benson to get new shoes for school. So we're gonna do that. Okay. So we will buy. Mura wengine wameenda wapi? Nini? Amechukua njiwa? Hi. Hey. So my pigeons are being eaten every morning. Njiwa mkubwa? Huyo lazima ni mkubwa because bado njiwa alikuwa mzima. Hey. Guys, we want to check on something here, and it's been a while since I visited Jamaican Grandma's ranch. We really want to go and see what is going on. And one of the things I want to check there, it's actually how the bananas are doing, or some of you guys call them plantains. For us, we call them bananas. I think this is my Yugnos farm this way. So we're gonna go check what is going on. It's early morning here. I like to immerse myself in early morning village activities, you know, like waking up, see other guys is right there taking the cows to graze. Other people are in the farm, like right here. Other people are farming their mazes. Actually, this land here belongs to one of you from the UK. Yeah, this one belongs to my 100%. There's another one over there that belongs. Oh, on the other side, Winnie Ball, also from the UK. So there's a lot of international people who actually own land. Oh, I forgot, the land that we are going also to visit belongs to Jamaican grandma, who is from the UK. Let me say Jamaican grandma's family, because our grandma, our amazing grandma, passed on some time back. May her soul always rest in peace. So you see what is going on. We want to go there, but there's a fence that I had put here. This fence has really deteriorated. Probably simply means I will have to redo it again, because you can see like place like this, you can easily pass. See here. And down there even it's worse. So let's first go down there, we see what is going on. So that being said, guys, today I'm visiting my banana farm. This one I need to bring Rocio here to come and see. Oh my God, I think after 1 month or 2, I think 1 month, I will never buy bananas again. I'll be just getting them from my farm. And also there are guys who are working in my farm there. When they finish, I'll bring them here to do what we call, you see, here it's totally chaotic. Totally. See. Oh my gosh. I mean, what you see? And there's the time I planted trees here. They're here. I need to weed them also. I planted some trees here to support this area because it's a wetland. Right, let's check our investment, how things are going, you know. Let's see what is going on here. Let's check our investment. Oh my God. I see I'm being welcomed. Very good. Fantastic job. Look at this. Hey, another one is here. Those are 3. Should I even count them or not even count? Coming here. Every line now has something. 4. Oh my God. Big. Look at that. There's another one here. This one, I think anytime. This one should be ready. Looks like it's ready for harvest because this one already is dried, or it's drying up very fast. Look at that, guys. Another one here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, you see, in Swahili we say, in Swahili, utapanda ulichovuna. No, it's the opposite. Utavuna ulichopanda. That simply means you'll harvest what you planted. Like me now, I invested seriously here on bananas, and I'm seeing they're not disappointing me. You see the way they're coming out? Look. Cha. Also on the other side, here, they're coming on. Here, very, very well. See? These are all bananas coming here already. We have, oh my God. Hey. After 1 month, I will not buy any bananas. I will be harvesting bananas from my own farm. Like this one, I think is ready to harvest. This is ready to harvest. This is ready. If you give it another even 1 month, it's beyond harvest. This one is ready to harvest. Oh my God, I'm more than excited. What? Telling you guys, look how big these bananas are. Look. Okay, this is me. Half of my body is actually the banana. Look, see from here all the way up to down here. I think once I'm doing some planting on the other side, when it finishes, I'll bring the boys to come here with a machete and first. You see the disaster that happened, it really messed up with the bananas. That hailstone. And places like this that we have too many, we need to reduce. Too many suckers, we need to reduce. What happened? This feels like somebody took this banana from me. It looks like it got some disease. Yeah, this banana is sick. It is sick. No, there is a banana. It's not sick. There is a banana, but hiding. Okay. We need to reduce. You see, like this here, there's a disease here, so we need to come and cut. Like here, too many bananas together. Yeah, you see, like this. I don't know if somebody cut it or it was a disease. Looks like a disease. Same disease here. So we need to reduce the number of banana suckers. These are called suckers or babies. So like there are too many. So we need at least 2 or 3. Okay. But still, as we walk, they didn't do very well, probably because of the rains and all that. But we still have a good chunk of bananas that we can harvest, or we will be harvesting. Okay, so let's check what is going on. Let's check what is going on. Yeah, this side here, the bananas didn't do very well. They are very tiny. You see, like this, it's very tiny. But down there, they did very well. Here, bananas are very tiny. And I'm hoping maybe the second league will, when I say league, I mean the second part of it will be nice. Because probably being the first round, you see like this, it didn't do very well. Maybe too much water or something. We need to cut those bananas out like this. I'll ask my guy who has my cows to come and cut all this out, you know. Yeah, but not bad. Not bad. It's right here. I see it. Telling him the rope. But see, sana lakini mpunguzie tu. Twende. It's very short. Work is being done. So let's see what they have done here. I told Gitreo that these guys should put stones very close to the construction site so that it's easy for them to transport them to the foundation itself. So see the more stones. Yeah. They're moving at a good speed. As already you can see, work is being done here. So we are arranging stones. You see already one area is down. Good morning.
Arusha
How is
leo
it?
nazina marafiki.
Is it okay?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to arrange the article.
Yeah, the veterinary is going to. So you've arranged the hardcore?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing they are doing good progress. How many masons do you have?
3.
Yeah, if they push, they can finish.
So my engineer said that.
Yeah.
For masons.
Yeah.
3 it's okay. I'm going to arrange the phone and keep the
Okay. For 1,500.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then that's okay. You know, so arranging stones, even handmen, they can do the job.
Yeah.
Because it's just a matter of seeing what to do and what not to do. Yeah. So, guys, this is Githeriba. Githeriba, introduce yourself.
Yes, guys, what's up, beautiful people, Maro family, Githeriba here. We are here at our beautiful village from Yabans, Kenya.
Yes.
We are building Africa, guys.
And sorry to cut you short. And also we have the name of this villa.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. If you're the first time on this video, kindly subscribe to Ayamaro.
Yes.
Also go check me out, Githeriba. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Subscribe to my boss, Ayamaro.
Yes.
To success, guys.
Guys, Githeriba is speaking very low, but it's okay.
Yes.
But the thing is, we are really pushing. You see, we want to arrange those stones all the way this way. Then we go that way. You see, step by step,
Step by step, but sure.
Yes, very sure step.
Very sure step.
So right now, what we need is we need metals to run around.
Yes. Already my engineer gave me the
Quotation. D12, right?
D12.
D8.
36.
36.
D8.
20. Okay.
Yeah.
How much is that? D12?
D12, I think D12 1,400.
Oh, 400. That's very expensive.
I know. I think that 1,400. I think D12. D10. I think D10.
No, confirm first. Don't.
So let me go.
We are building here. This is what is going on. And today I'm happy to pour water. You know, when you pour water, if there is an area that was hanging like this, for example, there, it makes it sink. So now maji venye mmemwaga imefungua mashine, you see this. So you have to pour water.
Yes, D12 is 1,400.
Oh wow.
Yes, 1,400.
1,400.
Yeah.
That is Kenyan shillings, guys. That could be around 1 metal. You need like 10, 12 to $13. So if you need 36, you say 36, you need 36?
D12, 36.
Okay.
And
D8.
D8.
D8 is how much now?
D8, 700.
Wow, these metals have gone really high. When I was building, they were so cheap. You'd get D16 around 2,000. Now it's like 3,000. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So guys, you can see what is going on. That will be the next step after we arrange these stones. Even those who have never built a building like this, you can see here we build actually solid. No any other. You know, in America they use boxes and wood. Here is solid stones like this, solid stones, you see. So once we finish this now, we need to put moram, and then we'll have the metal running all over. So with that metal now, we'll cast a slab. But before the slab, we'll have to put what we call, there is the paper bag after the moram. Then you'll have BRC. BRC is metals that you put on top of the foundation. Then now you cover it with.
BRC is like kama ile kichungi.
Yeah, naitwa BRC. It's a metal that you lay on the foundation before you do concrete. You cast concrete on it. You see, when you are when you are stage 1 up here, you put metals, but on the ground you don't put metals. You put BRC. Like here, and one BRC is 40,000. But here you may need like maybe 3 of them. 3. But you can also use lighter metal if you want. Yeah, but we will see how things run. Guys, we've come from far. You can see from the ground up. Ground up. I see Sammy there, the electrician. He has arrived.
The work is going very amazing.
Yeah, the work is moving good. You see, after this stage, for example, the house is intact. Hakuna kitu inaweza haribu nyumba after this stage. Yes. Step by step, guys. How many tippers of stones are here?
Today, 2.
You brought 2?
Yes.
I think that could be enough. There we are moving.
One more.
Yeah, because look, there we have, but it's not so much. Also there we have stones.
For now, we have
1, 2, 3. No, 3 tippers.
I have 2 tippers. Good.
Where?
Because even you put this inside, this one, that's 2 tippers.
No. 1, 2, 3. 3.5. But you have stones down there. You have stones going there. You have like 3.5. Yeah. But
Konene, so kuna hii story nilicheki tu. Hii story ilikuwa shared na like a supporter wa Ikoneni anaitwa Windy Safi, and I found this story to be super interesting. So story yenyewe ni juu ya fala fulani ule alikuwa anajificha hapa Kenya. So story ilikuwa ni 34-year-old Miami man who has been on the run for 15 years for allegedly shooting and unaliving a man who was arrested after being captured in Africa. Hizi raya za majua kutoka to Africa. So the story itself ends up being that mse mwenyewe alikuwa captured hapa Kenya. So mse alishoot mse, alafu after kumshoot akakuja kujificha. Alafu akaweza kujificha for 15 years. You can try and imagine how does someone hide for 15 years? Like, his story, it's just one of those, you're there like, yenyewe, where there's a will, there's a way. Because personally, I'm trying to imagine like, how do you hide for 15 years without being captured? Yes. So mse mwenyewe alihepaga akiwa 19. So the story ilikuwa ni 34-year-old Nicholas Suarez, wanted in a decade and a half old Miami murder case, was on the run in East Africa. He was back in a South Florida courtroom Thursday after being extradited from Kenya. Nikakwa Suarez is charged with second-degree murder and robbery with a deadly weapon. Nikakwa the shooting in question took place on in September 2010. Suarez, then 19, allegedly went to the home of Herbert Kaniza with the intention of robbing him for money and marijuana. When Kaniza opened his door, police said Suarez shot him in the chest before fleeing. Then investigators were able to track down a witness who corroborated Suarez's plan to rob the victim, the motive behind it, and he was able to obtain the firearm used in the crime, and how he was able to. Detectives also spoke to Suarez's mother, who told them that when her son contacted her, he said he was in danger and had to urgently leave the area. So she booked travel for him to Brazil to stay with family. Miami police worked with federal agencies to track down Suarez down to the Kenyan capital of Nairobi, where he was arrested. Arrested aje. And because of course imekuja hapa Nairobi, huwezi kiswa, so he stand out like a sore thumb. Is that what they say? And yeah, so this dude was arrested after 15 years on the run. This is the same year that kuna wale watu Msomali, kuna Msomali fulani alishoot mtu hizo masaa za US akahepa Kenya. Yeye alikuwa arrested like in less than a month. Yake haikuchukua time sana. And yeah, just don't do dumb shit ukiwa hizo countries. Alafu inakuonyeshaga vile hii historia vile mshina akisema like kwa sababu nataka kuwa like oh usifanye crime. Hakuna kitu utaambiwa. Life itakufundisha tu and itakufundisha very fast. So mse sasa hizi haijalishi that amekuwa on the run for 15 years. Hizo nitapata hiyo sasa the fact that amekuwa on the run inaenda ku increase the number of years that he does. Najua so of course hizi pata bail. So yeah, kama ni life I think at least enjoy 15 years out which he shouldn't have enjoyed. So now he can spend maybe the rest of his life in jail. Was it worth it? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. You come to this story. But tukitoka hapo, another interesting story John nilicheki. Ilikuwa ni story na pastor fulani. Kuna pastor wa US. So ilikuwa ni Bishop Marvin Winans puts church member on blast for donating $1,200 instead of $2,000. One thing mushinda nikiwaambia, one of the reasons nataka mtoke kanisani, juu kanisa inakula do yako. Yes, mtu yote anakuambia vile what's going to happen to you after ukufe, anakuenjoy. Hakuna mtu anajuaga what happens to us after the dead. Hizi stories zote ni stories za jaba, but hamtakagi kusikia. So wacha tuende tusikize neno.
I, Roberta McCoy, given faith and stand in unity with the vision of Perfected Church, is sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
What the hell, man? $1,200. In Kenyan shillings, that's at least 156,000 Kenyan shillings. Nikupatie. Alafu anza kuniambia sijui juu ya nani yako. Itakuwa hard. But as I keep saying, I tell you these things and wengi wenye hamtaki to believe. Nataka to believe all these fictional stories and watu kudanganya they have a quick avenue to the Lord. As I keep saying, the laws of nature are never suspended. Uji kuna kabuda fulani kalikuwa kamesema Raila ata-resurrect on Sunday. Of course haku-resurrect. Why? The laws of nature are never suspended. So huu preacher mkimwona ni kushow wengi wenye mlimdismiss, but preacher kama huwa mta-dismiss. And at least ule Buddha alikuwa na predict Raila ata-resurrect. At least one thing about him is he was not asking for your money. These others always there with their hand out asking for your money, and somehow you decide that mtawapatia do. Check hicho kitu ina happen. Vitu kama hizo zina happen. But nikitoka hapo acha ni boveje story nilifind ikiwa super fun. It's not a story. Ilikuwa nini? Ilikuwa ni, I don't know if I should say it's funny. It's a very sad story. Let me not say it's a sad story, but it's a strange story also. So kumekuwa na history tunasikiaga that watu either upata stroke alafu they end up with an accident, ama unapata accident they end up with something else. Kuna msashai kuangua kichwa alafu after kuangua kichwa akaenda up akiwa very good in mathematics. All of a sudden he became like this mathematics genius. But one of the things ile imekuwa ikihappen, and mostly imekuwa ikihappen na women ni, I think kuna a woman who was involved in an accident akaenda up with a German accent. Alafu sasa kuna hii historia pia nilicheki, an English woman alipataga stroke. Alafu after apate stroke, what happened? Akaenda kwa develop accent ya Chinese. Just to scare story.
Marlon, hello.
Woman who had a stroke and now speaks with a permanent Chinese accent.
It wasn't until I was in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, she actually said, "Are you aware of the way you were speaking?" And I said, "Oh, I sound like I have a slur." And she said, "No, you sound like you could work at a
Hello,
Chinese
Marlon.
restaurant." I said, "Yeah, you could work in the local China house or something."
Sarah was an IT specialist until a severe migraine bordering on a stroke brought the syndrome on.
Crashed.
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 Okay, let's try reading.
You wish you to know all about my grandfather.
Damn. That be strange, no? I'm trying to imagine hiyo. Because kitu kama hiki kinahapenia nikataka kuwa that a mathematics genius, man. Unajua you can use mathematics to do some hush-puppy stuff. So you put the accent ya China, sina nsaidia wa nini jo. Lakini put the accent.
Msaidia na nini jo.
Hata iko ni accent ya Brito ama accent ya States ya kizungu ni safi. What am I doing with it? Ingekuwa at least in the 90s I would have applied for a job on Capital FM. But hizo siku ziliisha. Like nowadays I don't think anyone cares about your accent. So why would I need the accent? Like damn. It's just one of those stories that's super scary. Like you just don't want to go through that. No check. So yeah, that's like a very strange story nilikuwa nikifuatilia. Konene, nimeinterrupt show kukurimajua Lemfi. Kama uko US ama Canada, unataka kutuma do Kenya, register kwa Lemfi ukitumia promo code EKONENE. Itakuguarantee $20 cashback on your first $100 transaction. Alafu pia when you register, make sure you tick the 2 check boxes and notifications you can receive info about amazing offers. Episode 101. Leo John episode moja ya nguvu sana. Because last week Friday tulikuwa na Philip Ogola, the digital humanitarian. Alafu sasa alikuwa anamuenjoy iko compromised. Ndio. Alafu tukaamua kumuenjoy kidogo tukamuuliza like tunafurahia sana kupata mtu wote ilikuwa kwa kambi ya I think mtumia jina Raila ama tutumia Azimio. Tutumia jina. Yeah, so in the process akatuambia tahuka mimi nafikiria tu ni utiaje na bonga tu hata siku take seriously. Then nashtuliwa na ngojo buda kesho uko tayari. Nikasema konene. So tuko hapa na vile unacheki tuko na Winnie Odinga. Na kuna watu kadhaa washaimwona kwa TV ni mara yangu ya kwanza kumeet live sasa.
Sana, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good. So
Philip was there last week.
What?
Philip was there last week.
Yeah.
You were saying he was compromised. Now you got me who's super compromised. I'm biased, son.
No, I think we were just joking with him.
Yeah, I know.
Like he's compromised. I know because there are things we are kuna vitu tunamuuliza alafu anasema haezi answer. You know, like he's not the spokesman of the party.
Ask me anything, I'll answer it.
Okay. So let's start with that. Like we entered your office and I saw like this big picture. Ya anaitwa Winnie Mandela. Uko named after Winnie Mandela?
Yeah, named after Winnie Mandela. I have 6 names. Named, you know, jungles you have to name after prominent people. So I have 6 names. But yeah, Winnie is after Winnie Mandela.
Yeah. So the 6 names again?
Winnie, Imgad, Akoth, Juma, Neema, Odinga, Kazi 7,
Yeah. Oh, Kazi. Why Kazi? Kazi because Kazi ni job.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I was just one of those kids like Kimbelebele, just cleaning, washing dishes, doing stuff. And my sister just said your name is going to be Kazi.
Yeah.
That's
Honest. Hi, Honest.
I'm on Fanya Kazi. Maybe. Also, I'm watching for some. So that's what we are. That's where it came from.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So another thing, you and your siblings, there's this very big gap between you and Junior.
Yeah,
the gap is
11 years.
11 years.
Yeah.
So
older. People think I'm older, but Junior is older than me.
Hey, he's 81.
Junior, he was the last born. Then I came and we've never been the same since. he was honest to be called Daddy. When I came, it changed to Mama.
Yes, like he's being ignored. Alafu, wow, I don't know if you know this, but
it went to Mama.
Things that we research on that maybe. So, do you know when your dad was released from detention?
He was released twice.
The last time he was released from
the
detention.
last time was in 91.
Oh, 91 pia alishikwa tena. Alishikwa tena. I was thinking of the second time. Because kuna ile 88, he was first released in 88, si ndio? And then he was rearrested the same year. Then he was released in 89. When was he
Yes,
released in
he was
89?
released in 89.
Yeah.
Then I was born in 90.
Yes.
And then soon after I was born, he was taken back in again.
Have you ever done the math? Like how?
Somebody did that online, man, and I was so disturbed. Somebody took the date of his release.
Yeah.
I think it was, I don't know, June, July.
Yeah, because this is it on any. I had to do the exact same thing as that person.
Yeah.
As in, nearly calculate. Do you know how many weeks? It was exactly.
That guy got my birthday to the thing. It was crazy.
It was exactly 38 weeks later.
Hey, it had been a long time.
Yeah. So your name could have been Uhuru. He just gotten his freedom.
Yeah, that's true, brother. But when I was born, Mandela was just released.
Oh.
If I was a boy, I would have been Nelson.
Oh, you'd have been Nelson. Okay.
I'm winning.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing is he was released on 12th of June. And then there's another person from Bondo. This Bondo thing, I always hate in politics, but Unjo Bondo, where you know to Bondo.
Unjo Bondo.
Yeah.
Anyasako Bondo.
Oh, Nyasako Bondo. Because you know who else is from Bondo who's prominent in Kenya, who's not in politics?
Calligraph.
Yes.
Yes.
Omolo. So you know Omolo was born on the 12th of June.
Okay.
So like exactly 1 year after your dad was released, Omolo
He's
akazaliwa.
born in 90 pair.
Yeah, 90 12th of June. Your dad was released 89 12th of June.
That's
so
right.
so kuna hiyo. So Bondo inakaa kuna nini? Kuna mnakuaga na ni oratory skills.
Bondo, we've got a lot of skills. Some you can't discuss on the mic. But yeah, I'm from Bondo, man. It's a great town. You just have to come.
Yeah. Like watu kama sisi wale tumegrow up huku nini, like every few holidays kwa tunapelekwa Ocha. You?
Yeah, lazima.
Yeah.
Christmas especially.
Christmas.
Yeah.
The first memories of Ocha zako ni gani?
I don't know, just the journey, man. My mom used to drive 10 hours, whatever. Just the journey used to take forever. Stop in Naivasha, you get like a yogurt up with Delamere. You go, by the time you reach Kisumu, it's dark. By the time you reach Bondo, it's super dark. You know, there's a darkness of Ushago.
Yeah.
And then, just that life. You know what Ushago is like. Even till today, we still have buckets. My parents have kept the house as it was. So, Kiembe Ushago, you still have to, whatever in the bucket. And so we tell him, like, and this day you have to just get a shower. So they got a shower just for their room. And the rest of us, you have to walk out.
That's what we
Ahora.
Yeah, because Aura uji. Aura ni river. Yeah, but he alienda Mbita High.
My brother went there.
Yeah.
Fidel was there, yeah.
Mbita?
No, he was in Beijing. You said Beijing or Mbita?
He was in
He was in Beijing.
Because the school that he paint, kabra lako alienda hapo yeye amecha na budako.
But he was pissed, man. But Beijing was just like that. It's sincere.
Oh. And ilikuwa watu walikuwa nachapwa.
No.
Beijing. Nachapwa like corporal punishment.
Of course, yeah. Kenyan school.
And that was before your dad was your dad. So hapo anajua sasa alikuwa anamtandika tu.
When he was in my dad was in detention, so high school. He went to high school there.
Wow, so kuna mtu alikuwa anatandikwa sana. Kuzio jina iko hiyo. Kuzio jina ni jina kubwa.
Even the guy was not someone that to toe the line.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Because I think like one of the common things that we have is we both like buried our big brothers. I buried my big brother like early this year, and kuna saa zingine mukaaga, like I don't know if you go through the same thing, but there's sometimes when I sit down and I'm like, hey, you know, like the reality does not look like it's real, especially when it's sudden, because I feel like your brother's case was sudden. Like 1 minute you were alive, the next minute tumeamka tunasikia
I'm dead. Like it's you don't get over it. It's just something you learn to live with. But then there are times, like tough times, you know, like when some people are playing around with me, and I just like, my brother was here, you'd be done for, you know. But yeah, it's a difficult thing losing a sibling. Yeah.
And like I saw also like you have his picture in your office. how's that? You let you stress more because, like, for example, I remember, like, for me to be able to move on, I had to hide. Like, I didn't want to look at him. Even till now, I'd say, bado sitakagi kumwangalia, because it brings like these whatever memories. But when I came here, I was like, hey, you have to be strong because you have to, because that's his picture.
Yeah. That's his picture. Yeah. I never felt like I had to hide, but you like sort of don't think about him because it causes too much pain, you know. But yeah, like you do a lot of stuff. You go some days you're sour, some days you're okay. You just start crying, you know. The grief process is different for everybody, so it's just finding. The most important thing is grief. Don't act like it's not there. It's just the only way out is through. You gotta go through it to get out of it.
And how has that been, like, mentally? Because I feel like that grieving thing, kuna watu waga wanaipostpone, like and eventually it hits you mentally really badly. Na kuna watu wale waga wanaiface tu wanaamba like kama mbaya. How did you handle it? Did you just
like when he died, I didn't cry. I just started crying like when we're not burying him. But then, you know, when you're doing a funeral process, watu wako wengi, guys are there, there's just so much going on, you don't feel it. It's after that body goes in and you're just there with your family. That's when you feel it. And that's really the time guys enter depression, things like that. Like I went through the worst depression after he died. And that's when I started, like, my sister-in-law took me, she said, you have to meet this person, a therapist. That's when I started seeing a therapist, you know, believing in stuff like that, talking about it. And now I have 3. Yeah, but I have 3, but I don't tell them all the whole story. So with one guy I'll talk relationships, the other one daddy issues, the other one what. So not everybody knows the full story, but you did
Baba issues.
Baba issues. It should be a segment, Baba issues.
Because kitu, and how's the funeral? Because I remember, like, I came back and was giving him some funny stories. Because this is the funny thing about Mufil Jaluo funerals. There's this one side of pain, and then there's the other side of celebration.
Yeah.
So I remember, like, the coffin. See, coffin ulidifika hivi. Wameishika wanaanza kukimbia nayo huko akinini. Mpaka to some degree it's funny, and I'm thinking, like, my bro was such like a small guy compared to your bro, so I can just imagine how wild it was. Like,
you mean
how
physically small?
No.
My bro was like 6'7".
No, by not even both physically and also yes. So like niko sure to get wild, like
it was crazy. That coffin was being carried like a gunia, man. The guys just come, a guy just starts crying, he's carrying it, he's coming with his boys, this chicken, I don't know where. That thing was just being moved around because, you know, the night before it stays at his house, which is just outside my parents' house there. So you would just find guys just doing all crazy things. So eventually, you know, we had to close it, but before we closed it, I just went and gave him a little something, and then now, you know, something small.
Na alikuwa sha nini? Alikuwa sha goyodal. Alikuwa sha because now with my bro that had not happened. So, like, I ended up learning so many things. Like, like if a lower person dies, they have to build a house and make sure there's a door. So a door has to be built. The rest of the place has not been built. So it's very interesting. And then,
but you know,
some crazy.
Yeah, but you know, like, those are not traditional Luo teachings. Like, if you read some of these old books, like, remember there was somebody who died and he had asked to be cremated. And the community was saying, no, it goes against our traditions, blah, blah. But these traditions have been infected by religion. Long before, like, when someone is sick, you just take him to the bush and you go back, you come a few days later, you start shouting from far. If he replies, he's alive. If he's not, it's over,
So Kisa mtu anaweza pona alafu aumwe. Yeye alikuwa lakini si wajaka. Was like Wajaluo. Ilikuwa like taking someone in the bush na kumwacha.
Yeah, most of these African tribes.
But not the Luos. Because the Luos, the whole idea behind kuvunjwa meno silikuwa hiyo. Like
yeah. So eventually now
ukiwa msick kukonelea kusika alafu.
So now what happened is you leave a guy there, then because it's the forest, animals would come.
Yeah.
So guys didn't like that thing where somebody has been left and an animal has whatever. So they said, let's bury them. But burying was just bury them, no as in ceremonies, no gravestone.
But you're still alive.
No, this is after you're a certain dead.
Because mbeleni tulikuwa understand that mtu akiwa msick kuna pele kwa forest alafu anaachwa.
No, like when they're old, you know, if they're old, like, you know, like animals.
Yeah.
You know, like lions, like a lion that died.
Yeah.
How you know a lion is about to die? It leaves its pride. Because it knows it can't hunt for food, it can't do anything.
Yeah,
that's when you hear stories of lions who ate some guys in some village.
Yeah.
Because that's easy prey. Or if you see lions in town, then any pack animal you see it go, it's going to die. So even human beings, those who know when they're going to die, they're even the ones who tell you like, I woke, I'm leaving.
Yeah. But because that's like,
and me, not me.
Because he's
do everything you can to make sure I'm coming back here tomorrow.
Because even that story, imenikumbusha kitu, you know, Zach's stepmom is Japanese.
Okay.
So you know about that like suicide forest in Japan?
Yeah.
Ujuaji wake? So there is a suicide forest. So normally kile ufanya ni juu you can change your mind. So ukiingia kwa hiyo forest unaingia na kamba. So mtu ingia na kamba kifunga. Ndio ukifika huko mwisho change mind unaweza rudi nayo. So ukiwa na kamtiaji katika umeingia anaikata. Story yake inaishia. Unaikata hapo ivute. There is nini, because the whole idea is you might change your mind. Lakini usipo change mind yako pia.
Most people don't change their mind.
So kuna kuwaga na hiyo. Alafu you've had like vitu fanyaga wanaenda huko kwa forest. It's like things that for us it's normal. Nacheki. Like unapata a CEO who's been accused of corruption just decides.
Yeah, the things
you are so honorable. Yani
you shamed your family, you go
watu wamedoubt degree yako.
Your forest will be packed.
Ukajipata huko lakini sisi kila mtu anaweza kuwa narudi. The only way hautarudi ni kama ikikatwa. Because sijatupendani. Senza kwa nini. I think even someone was telling me like things that sisi look up to like in Africa and not just Africa, like the whole of the world. Japanese don't feel like it's, you see, like even that thing of like I'll get rich by any means necessary. For the Japanese always like no.
It's culture, like morality is just culture, based on culture. Now the problem as we had here is we let religion come in and we forgot our roots, you know, where we came from. So the way most of the religion that's come to Africa is that the pursuit of wealth is
everything.
Like everything. And you find them it's about quality of life. So to each his own, you know.
Yeah, the end justifies the means. But have you ever been to Japan?
Nah, the furthest east I've gone is South Korea.
Oh, so how's that?
It's dope, man. It's advanced, but I really want to go to Japan because I hear it's even more advanced than
I always tell Zach, you should give me Zach, like, you need to do. I don't think Limbali compared to Australia. So at Australia, Jafika? Oh.
Australia, you're out of the question kwangu kabisa. Kungeko kuna gari zinaenda hizi places. That's like 1 year and fly. I can't fly, I'm sorry.
That distance.
That's another one. Sharks.
Because I think that's even more dangerous. Okay, but your choice.
Yeah, like I think it's more dangerous. And it has more anxiety. but still
survive.
Tuko huko juu na kamse hatujui vile kalilala jana kawa likatiana na maji yake amelewa
nani pilot mmenikumbusha nini watch comedy
Hey, that's all I watch.
So there's this comedian anaitwa Michael Che, you know him?
Yeah, the black guy.
Yeah, so Michael Che had this joke about how like the person that people actually need to know is their pilot. like before passengers wakae chini.
Yeah, we gotta talk.
Kama mnaenda mnamsalimia like, hey, kila kitu kiko poa, okay, the family is okay. no gambling debts. No Japanese
driver.
No Japanese principles. so kuna hiyo. But now let's go back to you. Primo, usome
hapa Nairobi.
Yeah, chuga.
Rusinga school hapa Kangware hapa. Lavington Kangware.
Oh, Rusinga. You must be got na yonaga. Alafu seko? Brookhouse. Oh, okay. Shule za nguvu. Hizo shule za nguvu. Okay. Na notice na hiyo kizungu. Si mimi nilisomea chuo.
Lakini msee wa Brookhouse atapatana na Sheng wapi?
Yeah, sina najua ilikuwa ni shida. Alafu kitambo si ati kulikuwa na internet. Kwa siku hizi I think it's easier kupata na Shengo kila pahali.
Yeah. Especially in Nairobi.
Yeah. Ushasikia Shembete?
Yeah. That's one from Kayole.
Yeah. Unajua vile na work? Do you know how it works?
I just hear a lot of very
There's the mb and T sound. It's the one that's added to everything. So, like your name would be Wimbitini. You see, it's Winnie. So, since your E, tunaongeza mbiti, alafu ni kwa Wimbitini.
Okay.
Like there's even this, what are they called? Content creators. Like it's a couple. One is called Kabugi and like a girlfriend.
Yeah. I saw that the guy they were on top of the roof. They were doing Uhuru Madaraka.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Your dad was Raimi Tina. If you knew how here Kenyamba Tata. It was actually very funny. So you're like you ni Shembete.
Yeah.
Lakini kuna Sheng ya kawaida it's super simple.
Yeah.
Although sasa mimi nilisomea primo ya place Dark kwa MP. Kwa kitambo kuna Langata so mimi nilisomea Olimo. Unajua Olimo?
Yeah.
Olympic Estate. So there the funny thing was Sheng ya hizo siku used to have a lot of Luo words.
Yeah, that's true.
So Sheng ya Kibich ilikuwa na lot of kitu na donjo.
What was that thing Issa used to say? Yeah, so that was like, Issa was in Brookhouse.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Issa was a guy of Brookhouse, and he was like the sharpest guy in the school.
Oh, yes, so you get what it was.
Yeah, guys pretend. I can live for you guys. He's from South Sea.
Yeah. Lakini South Sea time ilikuwa respectable. Sisi watu kasi ndio tunaishi huko.
Mosque inaanza saa ngapi?
Hizo siku ilikuwa Issa alikuwa nini? So, did you ever meet him, share class?
No. He was older than me.
Yeah.
And I think I joined the year he left.
Oh.
But when you reach there, as in the presence, Issa was there. Every photo, used to have awards, best student in what. And not just at music or whatever. Like best in math, best in sciences. You find Issa there.
Oh, okay. So that means will pass lazima shulenge, they have to honor him or something. Even like a memorial.
This was even before he passed. They were just proud of him.
Yeah. No, but I'm asking, like, when he passed, you're still there.
In fact, when he passed, I hadn't even joined that school. I was still in primary.
Okay.
But yeah, they honored him. His stuff, like if you're the best student, it stays for a year after, till the next one comes. But there was nobody who could match up.
Issa najua alikuwa huko. Mimi wanafikia alikuwa kwa South Sea Primary School. Hata kali. Alienda mbali kwa fikiri more education knowledge ile inachukuliwa. Alikuwa Brookhouse. So, chuka hiyo like how is it foreigners ni wengi?
Yeah, majority is still Kenyans, but even me when I got there I got culture shock.
Yeah.
Because I went to Rusinga where, as in, it's just 99% Kenyan.
Yeah.
Even the teachers are Kenyan.
Mm.
Now you go there, like, the Jungu's telling you, speak like this, talk like that. That's not how you pronounce that. That's how, So that's why, as in, guys come out of there speaking a bit different. But Kenya is like leading in Africa for school systems. So you get a lot of people from Tanzania, Uganda, number one, Zimbabwe, people who, that's the first time I was in a school where you're hearing parents have been divorced. Somebody's coming, what's that thing called, Parents' Day?
Yeah.
Your pops is coming, Parents' Day, is coming with his new girlfriend. Meeting with the ex-wife.
Because I even think you're in a divorce, it's a class thing. When you know,
divorce is a money thing. Otherwise, mtawachana tu. But divorce means there's money where tunaganya.
No, mtawachana tu. Because ni interesting. Your father shows up with a new girlfriend. So I show up. Alafu wife wa kitambo pia amekuja.
Amekuja.
Ame
show up. He has 5 kids. They all have a different mama.
Wana pesa.
Steph.
Steph Curry. Yeah. Who knows people?
Sana. What about Steph?
So the mom.
The game at the final.
Yeah.
When the pop showed up with a side piece.
You know who that side piece is?
No, who's that?
It was the ex.
The ex of the mom's boyfriend. Yeah.
Unanionyesha kufanya hivi that guy.
Tunaitaga entanglement. Unasikia story entanglement?
Of course.
Kuzi ilikuwa.
That was a big one. That was Will Smith.
Will Smith kuchapa nani. So vile alichapa vile umesema, you watch comedy, vile alichapa Chris Rock. Like how did you because for the love me got me kasirika. I think Zach ndiye ako kasirika kavi because we got me jab. You gonna feel like joke ni joke.
Yeah.
Like if I take it seriously.
I watched the whole thing, that where Chris was talking. And it was a joke, it didn't even register to me. So it would have just passed. Nobody would have seen it. But then the worst thing is, he goes there after all these years. You imagine Will Smith, all those movies, I Am Legend, Men in Black, what. The guy didn't have an Oscar. That Academy never gave him. So he finally gets it and...
That's him just coming, tandikana coffee. But I think nani alikuwa na stress anaitwa ile Jada. So kuna hiyo side ile.
No, it's all Jada's fault.
You people stop blaming other people. I've been punching this guy for the last million years online, emasculating him. And then that day, that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
No one can emasculate you unless you emasculate yourself.
Hiyo naona tu mpata kumblame.
Ona mtetea. So hizi shule zako ziko na corporal punishment. Hizi shule za kipunk, shule za kibabi. Ni shule poa. Funny enough, nikichekigi junior yangu nizataka kumpeleka shule kaa hizo. Unajua society na ni shule tunaheshimu in its own way. Ni vile tu bei haijafika lakini bei ikifika tunaenda huko. So
you know what they say it like that, like you decided. There's never a time you pick your own school. You just find yourself in that school.
So was there corporal punishment?
No.
Hata Rusinga ikuwa?
No, but it had been outruled in Kenya. At that time.
Ndio nacheza ni unajua kuna Kenya.
See that Kenya I'm talking about. Do you remember when there was a kid who was killed or something?
Yeah.
There was some kid who was beaten and
still happens.
Yeah.
Still happens.
And it became now a big thing.
Yeah.
So that's good. Of course they couldn't.
And so discipline at home, what used to happen? Was it corporal or it was just a scare? Where nini wale kwa like time out. Go. Unaona azim. Time out. Go to that corner. Walikuwa na boy go to that corner while kwa corporal.
No, neither. My siblings they had corporal.
Yeah.
For me, it was lectures.
Yeah.
You know, my mom is a teacher. So your psychology, she gets in your mind. She gives you a lecture. Once she starts, you're already crying.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of reasoning. Like, no. But I was also not a kichwa ngumu kid.
Yeah.
Like, you tell me, I got it. That won't happen again.
Yeah.
So I never reached that point.
Hauko na mbele ati hauko na mwenyo unajua mwenyo
you're told to go find the stick.
So kulikuwa na hizo alafu like for me one that used to be there
my
was
brothers were like that. Yeah, my brothers were champions.
By your mom or both?
Yeah, both.
Because imagine your dad there, you know your dad has these guys. That was really.
Yeah.
Because you see, like with my dad, we just used to be threatened. I think I've told Zach that. So see, we were like, I'll tell your dad. And then, like, my dad would be there. He's just gazette, so he's there hiding behind the gazette with fake threats. Like, if I stand, I'm going to kill someone. I would never stood even once. So later in life, you check again, like, ako nataka kutu.
Yeah. In fact, I used to go tell on my mom to my dad.
Yeah. He used to snitch.
Mom is disturbing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, me, like, I was alone, so I didn't get into trouble or anything. I just used to do my own thing.
Oh, what's that? Talking about being alone. So there's this 11-year gap between you and a junior.
Yeah.
At what age did Junior move out from the house?
I think in his late 20s.
Late 20s.
Yeah.
So ulikuwa unaanza kufika ka adole hapo sasa.
I was going to. I had already started university, I think. Yeah.
Okay, that can't be late 20s.
Yeah, because if he was, let's say, 29, I was 18, maybe going.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Junior stayed for a bit, maybe it's early 30s. I don't remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
so at least there's no point where you are like a only kid in the house.
No, many times. When he went to university, I was the only kid in the house.
Oh.
Because they were all in uni. Yeah, so you'd say from the age of 9 to, till that 18, 17.
Yeah.
That's because Junior had a room there, didn't mean he was staying there, you know.
Oh, Alinda Unigan?
He went to Wales, university in Wales.
Oh, Wales University. What is she? Will she again?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was in Philadelphia.
Oh, Philly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Philly.
Brotherly love.
Yeah. That's what were you studying?
So, this story is crazy.
Yeah.
I got a scholarship. In fact, I got 2 scholarships.
Yeah.
And one they gave me for political science.
Okay.
And my mom had always told me, hey, never, as in, go study political science in school. If you go, you'll end up like this stupid politician called X. Mr. X.
Yeah.
So that thing was playing. So the first day of uni, I didn't even go to class. I had a class. I went to the advisor's office. I said, I need to change. So it's like, well, you have time. Why don't you take something like communication? So I did communication for like 2.5 years, 3 years. Then now as I'm, whatever into graduate, I'm like, hey, my parents are going to kill me if I come out of here with a communications degree.
Yeah.
So I added another one, which was international area studies, which is like international business and economics. So yeah, I graduated with 2 degrees.
Oh, scholarship. Yeah.
So if IBC cancels one,
sana napenda math sana.
Oh really?
Sasa hivi nikiangalia kichwa yake, he's trying to find X.
X ni nani yenyewe? Hawezi tuambia. Lakini lazima niulize hii scholarship yako ya political science. Was it because of your dad? Like mtu aliona jina yako alafu kuna jina budako
No. So Nigeria, we have 844, which is now CBC. And then those were British system schools, the American, Indian, whatever. So I was in a British system one.
Yeah.
So Form 4 is called the 11. So Kimaliza Form 4, you have to do 5 and 6. That's like pre-college, pre-university. So that if you go to the UK, instead of doing 4 years, you do 3. So that's where I was meant to go. But I didn't want, that time alikuwa Prime Minister, I didn't want anything to do with him, politics, all these things. So I applied to America.
Oh, okay.
And this was the school that gave me a scholarship. So I get there, settle in, everything is fine. Then, like a month later, my parents come to see me.
Yeah.
So he's still the prime minister. So the day before, this Secret Service, they come to the dome. Yeah, actually they're checking the dome, just rubbish.
Yeah.
Then the next day he comes in that convoy. And he sees me, they see me, they bounce. So Monday I was called to the president of the university, the vice chair.
Yeah.
And they're like, why didn't you tell me? Like my recruiter was like, why didn't you ever say that this is what your dad did? I was like, I thought you knew. I didn't know it was a secret. So kidogo, we go for parties, college parties. So I'm with my friends, some other Kenyan girls. And these American girl, this one girl, she runs up. And so I'm standing here, my friend is next to me. So she goes to my friend, she's like, oh my God, are you the African princess? So now the story had gone around that convoy belongs to some African king.
The king of Zamunda. King of Zamunda.
I was like, yeah, she's the princess. Yeah, so yeah, I just went here.
Oh, okay. That's super interesting. So like, if a prime minister is there, the Secret Service is the one that provides the security.
Yeah. If a sitting head of state or head of government goes to another country, if anything happens to that person, you declare war. If you look even in history, like, I'm gonna sound like my pops, but if you look in history, like the First World War, there was this Archduke Franz Ferdinand. He was driving through somewhere and he was shot. And that's what started the First World War.
Oh.
So you have to.
Yeah, but here Kenya, I think they just do it out of respect because, like, US, we really start war with the US. Like, I see not to apologize. You understand? Like,
yeah, I get you, man.
Africa tumelalia masikio sana.
Yes,
so kuna ile level ya ready. Yeah, so so degrees mbili. Okay, so niko nafikiri you ended up sakaja in the degree.
No, I have 3, man. My last one is a master's.
Yeah.
I did it at USAU.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 3.
Oh, which one are you more passionate about? The political science side or my communication?
Both. So political science, like I didn't study it now.
Yeah.
It's just, I've been working with my dad 8 years or something.
Yeah.
So he's the teacher. Like that's the school of hard knocks.
Yeah.
That's where I've learned politics and I like history. But the one that I apply day to day in my job is comms.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You see guys writing, we need to. I should hire professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and so should be in comms or whatever. But does he have a degree in comms? Because I do.
I think I think in ile element if your dad is that guy, there's always going to be lecture. People feel like it's been handed to you. I take it.
If it was handed to me, why not hand it to one of my siblings?
No.
Or whatever, like this is a struggle that's been there before even Raila Odinga was born. Talking about Jaramogi.
Yeah.
It will be there after Raila Odinga is no longer there. His family is still going to do the same thing, still working for the betterment of Kenya. We're still going to do it. And if you're qualified, also when I came back, Jubilee had just taken over.
Yeah.
No one was hiring me. My father now wasn't the prime minister. They were like, Odinga, no way, no job. I turned out for like 2 years.
Oh, look what applies up.
Yeah, like crazy.
Damn.
I couldn't get work anywhere.
Yeah, hakuna hata mtu alikuwa anataka future favors like naenda kupatia hii kazi lakini kumbuka tafadhali.
2013 wase walisema as in he's done, he's finished.
Yeah. Oh.
People left, everybody left, fair weather friends. So it was, I came back, I was just looking at them, I was like, hey, yani ile confidence, everything was just low. And I was like, nah, let me just help out here.
Yeah. But nafikiria pia another thing would be CV. Because hata Zak kwako tuseme umekaa pale alafu CV ka afu cheki Winnie Odinga. alafu sasa hiyo ilikuwa imeandika unataka kulipa huyu mtu na exposure. Nacheki sasa itakuwa like siwezi kulipa na exposure, siwezi kuweka like I'm going to give you 6 months in a year, 6 months internship. So I feel like the name can also be intimidating in its own way.
Perhaps, but like me, all my siblings had to go through that.
Yeah.
When Junior, he studied finance.
Yeah.
So he was a banker. When he came, he was put in some bank in town.
Yeah.
I don't know what he did to the boss. He was now put on night shift,
Yeah.
clearing checks at night. Yeah. And so that's the thing. We were told like that's what you have to do it. So even if I didn't do it, my siblings would have been like, "How come she's not whatever?" Yeah. But that was my first job. I was teaching some Chinese students how to speak English.
Oh. You need Majua, my head.
Yeah, Majua.
Okay.
Not Majua. It's America. It's not much better, but
Yeah.
Then I also taught myself how to take photos. Yeah. So I took photos. I used to borrow a camera from a friend. I take photos. Then I'd post on Facebook. Then some people would be like, "Can you take my photos? I'll pay you a little bit of money." I did that till I got enough money. I bought my own camera. In fact, you know what my pops did? He came to America. He's like, "I need to go to a camera shop." So me, I'm thinking as in, he's hired as in I'm a really good photographer. And he tells me, "Call Junior, what's that camera he wanted?" So he buys Junior this, after I've struggled to buy this camera. I think it was even used. He buys this Junior this brand new camera. Actually, Junior is the creative. Oh, I said, "This is a banker, man." Yeah, but I did that. I took photos. I came to Kenya. I took photos. Some photos I've sold all over the world. Yeah. Even my senior project was a photo book about. It was called Jumaine, about Kenyan workers work here. Fishmonger, lady cleaning fish, things like that.
But history ya Junior inanijaza. Yaani Junior alikuwa na night shift. Sasa alikuwa anatoka home sana.
Junior worked. Yeah, he'd leave at like 4 p.m.
Yeah. And then come back the next day, don't I?
7 a.m.
Yeah. Wow.
Every night in town, yeah.
He's strong. Because me ningekuwa natoa zile za, "Do you know my daddy?" I think I'd be spoiled kidogo. He just took it like.
But you know the thing about saying that or even thinking that, eh?
Yeah.
No one respects you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Like you say that, but no one takes you serious if you say that. If you think that. And then also you're flossing with something that's not even yours. I know your dad is, but you, I'm not fighting you and I. Who are you, you know? So
plus like unamtaka kuremind like by the time your dad was this age, he done 1, 2, 3.
That's the story of all pups, man.
Yeah.
You used to walk to 15 kilometers to schools. Yeah, every parent says those hardship stories.
Yeah. Well, so your dad used to give you those. But your dad was like also a baby in his own right. Like I think like your dad alijichagulia tu shida. Alikuwa tu anaishi maisha. Angekuwa tu baby, atulie.
No, he wasn't a baby.
Yeah.
It's just that his father was, you know, Jaramogi was a teacher. Even when I think about it, he was a teacher, he left, and then how did those guys find each other? You're talking of Masinde Muliro, you're talking of Kenyatta, you're talking of guys, there's no Facebook, there's no internet. Those days, how do you find each other, organize, and it's the only armed struggle for independence in Africa that succeeded. Like, how did they do that?
Yeah.
So, yeah, even if he became, what do you call it, a vice president, or before, it's not like now where people want to know who's your wife, who are your kids, what. His mother still lived in Bondo. They were sent back to do school with her in Bondo there. Like, they just lived that life. Yeah, there's nothing of town, there's no story of town.
Yeah, and any memories of your grandfather? Because I remember the day he died, like ikitokea kwa newspaper. I think that was in 94. Was it January 29th?
No, 21st.
January like it.
Yeah, January.
Because I remember nilikuwa kwa KBS, zile siku za watoto simameni, so nimeshikilia zile viti mbili hivi. Alafu kwa zinajua kaptoika primo, alafu na cheki hapo imeandikwa ile like nani is dead kitu hiyo. So ilikuwa so watu walikuwa wanasoma gazeti. So nowadays gazeti ni news ya jana, so ilikuwa kitu kimehappen like the previous day. So nakama mmejua like do you have any memories of him, because I'm thinking you're too small, ilikuwa like 3 years old.
I was about to turn 4. I just have one and it's just hazy. I just remember seeing him and he was smiling and he picked me up. Lakini sikumbuki, I didn't have the privilege.
Yeah. Because he lived for long. How old was he when he died?
I don't know. If you say he was born in 1980?
Yeah. 1880 or 1980? No, it can't be.
1880. What the heck?
Can't be.
1880, man.
Can't be 1880 because but he died in 94. So
he died in 94.
Yeah, but so it was 19 or something.
Yeah, it was Jaramogi 1910, 1912. I have to just look at my.
Sasa unasikia vile watu sema msiabudu miungu mingine ila mimi. Hiyo kitu sidhani kilikuwa na kwa hao yetu. Jaramogi alikuwa worship. Mungu kikango hao yetu. Ilikuwa mbaya. Kila mahali. And then hizo trip za hiyo place yenu hiyo Bondo. Mother alikuwa na insist kila mwaka. Tunaenda huko. So mimi nimetoka TZ.
What's that? Ni Madam Dan, the Japanese one?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with Jaramogi.
That's gay. Because
Okay, what about singing to me?
What's your last name?
Dire.
Because
So remind me of somebody that's the Tanzania Japanese.
yeah, because kitu nafanya nauliza ni mgani juu za mother wote ni international, mother mwingine ni MTZ. So I was wondering MTZ anaweza Africans don't love Africans
too much.
It's funny how you're saying it. No, when I was in primary, we used to do this thing of yani, where you from?
Yeah.
So wase walikuwa nasema Kiambu, Nyahururu, Nakuru, what. So I said Bondo. The kids laughed. I'm making fun. Bondo. I don't know why. So
that was before Calligraph.
I said, no, as in, I'm from Kisumu. Kisumu, they are loud because they had heard of it. No one had heard of Bondo. There was nothing in Bondo. Now you just hear, like, everywhere I go, I just meet guys that like, I'm from Bondo. You hear Calligraph talking about Bondo. You're like, this Bondo that used to be. You know, post offices, PO Box 1, Bondo. That's the address. Till today, like, there's nothing going on there. When we used to take letters for the whole village.
That means it's a grandmother who opened that.
Yeah.
Like, box yangu ni
1.
Box yangu ni 1. Yeah. But so has your dad ever given you stories story of 1969? Because tushaibonga kwa podcast. Like for us, we find it to be like a very funny thing. How old was your dad by then? Daniel alizaliwa which year? Alizaliwa 50?
45, so
45. 45. Okay.
So how old is he? You're the math guy. How old is he?
Size equals 77, sindio? And
whatever.
Yes.
20s.
Yeah. So alikuwa 24. Yeah, that was the right name.
Yeah.
So was he there for that specific?
When Kenyatta came.
Yeah, and lost his.
Yeah. It's a funny story. He had just finished his masters. So he comes to Kenya.
Yeah.
When he comes to Kenya, I think the plane drops him in Entebbe.
Yeah.
And has to take a bus. So he's not been to Kenya for like 10 years, 5 years. So he reaches the house in Kisumu. As in he's come home, bags, hey, nimefika, guys are just like, hey, it's sema. Passing him, All of a sudden these politicians come in. Chengoneko, Jaramogi, whatever. So Jaramogi has fallen out with Kenyatta now. So Kenyatta is coming to open that hospital, Russia, Kesho, the next day. So they're discussing. And there are those who are telling Jaramogi, don't go. Because if you go, they'll finish you. You may not come back. And there are those who are saying you should go. So Jaramogi listens and he says, I have to go. Because if I go and anything happens, they'll say I'm the one who did it.
Okay.
So next day, he drives his dad there. His dad enters the hospital grounds, he and Abakiko gate. So as chilling at the gate, you see Nani coming down from Kakamega. And he comes out waving the canoe, whatever. And you were doing this KPU, Dume. No, I'm saying his version. He says all of a sudden, that guy is still, Kenyatta is still out of his car. And the police who are escorting just start shooting in the air. So things become crazy. So in this melee, he still thinks like, hey, my pops is Akondani. So he runs inside, finds Jaramogi, takes his dad, with his bodyguard, whatever. They find some room in the back, no windows. They put him down, and they sit on top of him. So you're still hearing pa, 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 pa. Then all of a sudden it's quiet. A few minutes later, you hear the national anthem. Yeah, so you're like, you come out, he's on stage. It's not like here where 50 guys have to talk before Jacom speaks. He came, he started talking.
Oh, that's why because he was still angry.
He was mad. So that's the famous speech where they're abusing each other back and forth. He's talking about the people like where Ningekufunga, and Jaramogi is sitting in the crowd screaming, Wako na njaa. Yani watu wako na njaa. He said, if you were not my friend, I would have detained you. By the time he reached Kericho that evening, Jaramogi was on house arrest. By the end of the week or 2 weeks something, he was in Hola, which is the worst detention camp. The only one my father didn't go to. The worst. He was put in Hola. It's by the coast.
Swali mtoa Kisumu mpaka.
Yeah.
Wow, hizo siku yenyewe mtu uko nache. Mtu alikuwa anacheka na mtu je.
But some detention is crazy. Like when Kenyatta was sentenced to hard labor, I was shown a place in Turkana you can't believe. You know already how hot Turkana is. It's a quarry. You're digging nothing, day in, day out.
That's now Jomo.
That's Jomo. Yeah. So he was sentenced to hard labor. This detention, even the ones they went for in the 80s, it's solitary confinement. Just one man in a soul.
Where you start losing, you start losing your mind.
I lost it. People lost it. People didn't make it. Matiba had a stroke. So many died, so many sold out. So many guys said, hey, can't do it, but then more here's what you wanted. Does this guy?
Mimi sikudanganyagi, mimi shabega mimi za sela utaraka.
Yeah, kind of soft like.
Mimi nishaanza tu kufinya.
I don't like being uncomfortable.
Niko Nyati house hizo stuck in it. So usha visit hizo like kina Nyati house? Have you ever gone like see Nyati house, Nyayo house, it's the same thing, ama it was different.
No, they're two different ones.
That house ni huku chini.
Nyati
ni hapo karibu na hiki ka Grand Regency hapo.
Oh, okay. So
Nyati Kondana across. So where we get IDs, Nyayo house.
That's Nyayo house.
Yes, that's Nyayo house.
Nyayo
huku juu.
So Nyayo is where your dad was huko chini.
In the dungeons.
Will you visit? Like
no.
You're too young. You're too young.
Now in the dungeons that was remand. So that one is just now intelligence, where they put you in that cell with the light over there, on Ekamaji, so you can't sit. And they call you in a room, he's ordered nyama choma, he's trying to tempt you. The guy who came before you has sold you, that was Nyayo's. Then from there you're taken to Kamiti. He came out from Kamiti, he burnt all the clothes, he cut his hair, he had lice, it's like the worst place. Then that's prison. Because he was sentenced, he was charged with treason. And the punishment is to hang. That's why 2017, when they said if he swears himself in, that he'll be charged with treason, he's like, bring it. I'll be charged with it. Now after prison, you're taken to detention camps. So Shimolatewa, Naivasha, wapi. You're not put with regulars. You're not put with prisoners.
Shimolatewa ni famous here. Even Nani, because what's his name? Mtunga, former William Mtunga, was taken to Shimolatewa. Alafu, of course, the most famous Shimolatewa inmate, unajua mgani?
I don't know who you consider famous.
As is it, like the new generation, there's one guy everyone knows.
He used to be a politician.
Yeah, he's still a politician.
But he can't run.
I think he's going to run. Yeah, he's trying to run, but unajua tunaongea jana.
Yeah, no.
Because there's this comedy show. I don't know if you watch it, a Kenyan one. It's called TMI with Ty Gashira. So it's on NTV. Have you watched it?
No, I haven't.
You need to watch it.
Okay.
So he really likes that Shimo La Tewa thing. He milks that joke. Yani, he milk yani. So kuna majuzi he was hosting William Tunga. So he was asking William Tunga like, nini kwa detained, where are you? Nini Shimo La Tewa. Oh, mlipatana na Sonko. He was like, no. So every time he gets a chance, he could bring up Sonko.
You see, these ones were in detention. I told you that.
Yeah, even that's what Nani Willie said. So Willie alikuwa like, mimi nilikuwa saidia democracy, detention, Nani alikuwa saidia wezi.
Majambas.
Yeah, system ya majambas. So there's that. So hizo zote ushai tembea like hizo jela? Like have you ever gone
No,
to
I really
any of
want
those
to go.
places?
Just to see. Yeah, but I've seen, like, I have letters that he used to write. The family used to write to him. So you send a Christmas letter, you see they received June 19th.
So it took 6 months.
Yeah, they hold it. It's to torture you.
Yeah.
So, those are things like, they really mess with you. As a man, like...
You also don't know the date, sivyo?
Like Shimo La Tewa, he knew because of the tide.
So
you'd hear the tide.
Oh, okay.
So he knew the date because of the tide. So he used to count and write on the floor or something. But, you sent the letter and there's no response 1 month, 6 months. So you think, yani, bibi ametoroka, the kids have forgotten about me, it's just to mess with you. Then your response reaches them also in December.
Yeah. Because kitu funny ni, like, I also gave people this story in the podcast. So now when you talk about the history of 1982, I don't know if so it will happen. The guy Ochuka used to come from Nyakach, you know that, right? So he knew Akina, our dad. So when this happened, I don't know if the government was just clearing all the males in that area. So my dad had to escape. So my dad ended up going to TZ. And for some time, my mom thought he was dead. So I actually understand now someone who's actually in the system. Because if you're free and you can't communicate, because pia kukuwa na internet, hakuna nini, hakuna VPN, hakuna what, so ilikuwa tu ni jina yako kaiko na ni shida. So kulikuwa na hiyo nini. Lakini hapo tumejipataje hapo kwanza. I'm wondering like how you've ended up talking about that. At Nyati House, Nyayo House. Mr. That one you actually visited now. Did you actually visit it?
Yeah, but I did. The dungeons were there in the basement, but there was a level I couldn't go. It was locked or something. But there's also a secret floor or a few floors upstairs. With a special elevator that's gotten from one of, like, let's say it's 23 floors as we know it. So it's like you take an elevator straight from the basement to 24th floor, 26th floor. That's secret floor. That's where they do the torturing. So to go from the dungeons to the nini. Guys were like the guy who went before my pops. He was thrown. Yeah, he was thrown just onto the highway. They used to throw guys off.
Okay. Wow, yani some dark-ish. Did you ever meet Matiba? Because Matiba was...
Yeah, of course.
Rubia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because, but hiyo nini ni scary. Hiyo story ya like maji kutoka huko juu mpaka huko chini.
It's crazy.
Alafu nini, mmoja makarao, like kuna karao wote wale, like he's still alive and are they cool with your dad? Have they ever met?
Yeah, see the prison guard in, what was that place called? There's a place, Manyani. He's still alive. My dad just built him a house actually. He's the one who used to smuggle notes between him and my mom. So you'd write like on a tissue paper against the guard. When he's on off, somehow finds my mom. She gets the thing, she writes back like that. So he's still alive. You should find that guy. It's got stories and.
Himself or area again? Manyani is custom.
It's like I don't. Where's Manyani? Uche? I don't know.
Yeah.
But we're going south.
Oh, right.
You can hook up.
Yeah, but hizo story ni hicho. Cause reason niko nauliza pia ni the fact nani alikuwa spy. Ningetaka kujua kama akiwa spy maparts za na buda yako zili cross.
Nani?
But I doubt kushauliza. Wajakoya. Si Wajakoya alikuwa spy. So stikali gali cross na buda yako.
Well, he was special branch.
Yeah.
He used to go in those pushers.
You didn't know he was?
No, you're kidding me. He was a spy.
Yeah. He was. Alikuwa Karao. So from Karao to this time gang.
Third eye.
Yeah,
He's spying with his third eye.
Yeah, so nacheki maybe yote ndio ilifanya akakuwa nini. Yeah. Kwanza politics aside, views zako on the like legalization of marijuana. Welcome back to the Lutuli channel. I know it's been a minute, but of course if you follow like the podcast, you know why. There's something that happened like I think the first time we posted a video. So today I want us to talk about smart glasses. So these are the Anzu, Razer Anzu smart glasses. And yeah, so they're the smart glasses that I'm wearing right now. So if you're wondering what smart glasses are all about, it's basically glasses that you can use to pick up a phone call and also listen to music. So like with these ones, you can see the speaker. So these are speakers. So you have this speaker here, and you also have this speaker here. So my other glasses are round, so that's why I decided to take these ones now because they're also round to try and maybe maintain the same sort of look. And basically how you turn them on is if you fold them like this, they turn off, and then if you unfold them, they turn on. So you can see the blue blinking light. That's them turning on. And the fact that my phone is what you're using to record right now, so that means that the Bluetooth is not connected. So yeah, so my first impressions of this like smart glasses is I love the fact that I can be able to pick up a phone call without pulling out my phone. So basically all I do is just press on them like for like less than a second, and then if I want to reject a call, I just press for very long, and that's how you end up hanging up on a call. You can also listen to music. So when you're listening to music, the quality is not as good as a headphone, but it's good enough for you to enjoy. But it's not like really good quality. So another thing that I could say about them is what I don't like is like right now the fact that they have nothing to pair with. They're still blinking, so they blink, and I've checked out the manual and everything. I've not seen a place on how to switch them off. So when I want to switch them off, basically what I do is I connect one side to the charger, and then when I connect, it automatically assumes that it's charging and then switches them off, and then I can just wear them. Or if I wear them long enough without pairing them to anything, they end up just shutting off, and now they won't blink anymore. So yeah, these Anzu smart glasses. I'm going to also share a video of my daughter just slowly unboxing them. Yeah, but so far I like them. The profile. One thing that I don't like is the fact that they're really big. But apart from that, maybe for someone who's seen me with my other specs, they see this, they won't notice immediately. So I also like that. But yeah, so we're in the era of smart glasses. You can receive your call anywhere, especially right now that they're saying that Nairobi has become very dangerous. You want to be able to receive your call even in the middle of town without pulling out your phone. Because now the only thing is people will think you're crazy because you just be there talking to yourself.
and unless someone, because they look at your ears, they don't see earbuds, they wonder, why is this person talking themselves? But if someone moves very close to you, they can be able to hear that you're on a phone call. So yes, the Razer and the smart glasses, they were on offer on Amazon during the Prime Day. So that's why I decided to pick them up, because basically the price of a normal frame, when they're on offer, it's basically the same. Because I grabbed this one for $40, and when they're not on offer, they go for around $200. So as you can see, so yes, Razer and Zoom. Thank you for watching. Cool, young.
I mean,
having also lived abroad.
The studies are there.
Yeah.
Like, the studies have been done world over, and they say for medicinal purposes, it's good.
Yeah.
It's like everything. You don't take everything in excess. Like, even Jabba, there's a point in so much. Imetosha, you know what I'm saying? So it's that, it's alcohol, it's medicine, everything. Just take it in moderation.
Having a zero.
Yeah, Mazira, yeah. Mazira is not good for you, brother. I'll tell you later.
Because even the reason I was asking is there's a very close friend of ours, like the both of us, he's called Muki, and his mom was diabetic. And at some point when the pain used to be too much, because she was religious, he had to actually convince her that this is what's going to make you feel less pain. So he'd even, I think, bake cookies for her and all that, just to ease the pain. So you're coming from your African background, na ile like, hii ni mbaya, nishaambiwa.
Honestly, now the whole world is in economic crisis. So you also have to look at it as a cash crop. Even if you don't legalize it for consumption, you can legalize it for export.
Basi unajua Kenya utakuwa na ile ndege inaenda hivi, alafu kuna zile inawekwa kando, because I think hiyo pia inakuwa like zile shida za Kenya, the fact that we are not so so kuna hiyo element, alafu pia unajua Kenya, I think ile kitu tutaangalia ni as much as inaleta hii pesa, like a few people end up smoking it by the roadside, then we always look at the negatives more than the positives.
Yeah, it's a shame, but the thing is, just have a debate about it. Pros and cons. If cons win, leave it. Pros win, do it. But there should really be a national debate.
So alafu nini kitu moja la sikuuliza vile ulibonga juu ya Brookhouse ni friends wako walibonga kutoka shule ama kutoka home, like who did you grow up with, like type friends?
Yeah, I've got some friends.
Kutoka shule ama kutoka home ama neighborhood? Neighborhood ilikuwa, because I'm just assuming ilikuwa Karen. Na assume ilikuwa Karen, na maybe Karen because kuzi najua kudako anaishi Karen. Uko ndio ulikuwa?
No. Nilizaliwa Kileleshwa. Then Westlands. Alafu Karen.
So Karen ni ukiisha kwa mbidi basically.
Teenager.
Teenager. Okay. Kile nakumbuka ni jua Kile. Afu Kile siku hizi nakufurahisha. Ama hii ni place gani tumekuja? Ni jamaa ma building refresh. Ni Kile. Is it
Mr. Sajo? Wanashuko kwa hiyo wanashuko kwa msiti. Mimi nilikuwa naongea mbaya. Mimi naomba kueleza. Ni kama ni Islam.
It's kind of overcrowded.
Sindio?
Yeah, but that's the problem with this place. Like, even now as you're voting for guys, a place like Nairobi, if somebody is not talking to you during city planning, don't go for that guy. Because you have guys who given title deeds in residential areas. Apartments have gone up everywhere, even like a place like Pipeline. But then, Hawaja include things like sewage, water, roads, electricity. So now you have kids having to wake up at 4 a.m. to go to school during a jam, instead of, just a proper normal time, because you've parked that place and the road is not wide enough. You've not made the exception for the roads, things like that. Or hakuna maji, hakuna nini. That's what this place needs is desperately is city planning. And Kenyans don't like order. But Kenyans need order. We need order of some sort.
Yeah, I think si tunakuwaga na ile it's my piece of land, wacha nifanye chochote kile nitadu.
Nah, there have to be some limits, but also it's also a thing growing up. You couldn't just sit in a bus and you say, I bought what do you call this, yogurt, nuts, maize, and then you just sugar cane, throw it on the road. There was that campaign, this mayor, what's his name, Dick Lavika, if you're in Nairobi. Keep your city clean, it's your responsibility. Guys will be beaten up for doing that. Even the conductor is the one who's meaning you. There's that thing of loving your place. I don't want it to be that. Keeping your place clean, order.
So that is a very funny story of someone I think who traveled with his dad. It went to America, isn't it?
I went to the Olympics. What year was that? When the Olympics was in the States?
Atlanta. 94, 95.
Yes. I went there. My dad used to sell curios, carvings and things like that. Went with a bunch of guys. So in the evening they go to the hotel, eat. So they serve with food, bananas and nini. So wakichapa story kuna msana kula ndizi, na kuna mwingine anakula ganda kwa dirisha. So that is well like
Like imagine the embarrassment. I also think the day we used to produce Churchill Live before it became Churchill Show. So some guy called, was it called Nyanga? I think it was called Nyanga. So he gave the same sort of story. So wamefika States, wameland kwa airport, and then they got these cokes. So wana drink coke, nini. Hata mtu wako nao, kalimaliza tu hivi kairusha kwa corridor. Wow! Yani kwa nini kwa highway? After kuisha kwa highway, then there is this really racist white guy just comes next to them and you're telling them to go back to Africa and all that stuff. So because now imagine these people don't actually like you, and then on top of that
Americans are like that. Even you're asking how life is there.
And how life was for you.
Americans know only America. It's not like UK guys who have immigrants in this country. Americans know only America. And when you come there as a foreigner, they don't try to understand you whatsoever. They don't even try to understand how you talk. I remember us, we were taught words even in school here, like color, COLOUR. Imagine I'm in university, I'm writing things, I'm losing points on thesis because I'm spelling it wrong. I'm spelling it British English. So you have to learn American English. And you have to speak like them for them to understand. If it's too hard for them to understand you, they just...
I think there's even in one of our live shows, there's a guy called Nyerere. He's based in Canada. He was saying the same thing. The lecturer has reached a level where the lecturer just ignores him because he can't understand him. But at least he knows what he's saying. So he's like, yes.
It happens.
So there's that element. But I think because you come from Brookhouse, it's quite easy. Because what I imagine umetoka umetoka Nyalbuga haya alafu umeenda kule like this one also.
I am telling you.
Now you have to try and defend yourself. Like, I got from the land where Obama came from. Even though you're pronouncing Obama, which is the right way.
Barack.
It's really Obama. That's the right way, but hawataki kujua hiyo.
I don't know.
Because that side, because now you will Americans, like would make
No, British.
Yeah.
More British. What they tell you is to speak proper. I've told you. Like, how'd you say?
Water.
So you say,
So it would be water.
yeah. So you've been taught to say water.
Yes.
Americans, you have to say the R. It's the hard R. So water.
Yeah.
The T is soft. The R is always harder.
Yeah.
But when you're kids, maybe you're saying water.
Yeah.
So Brookhouse tells you to say water.
Oh.
Not water. That's what they used to like. They really need the Kenyan pronounce it like this. So it's funny because when I'm in America, they say I have a Kenyan accent. When they come here, I say I have an American accent.
Yeah.
Like, you can't win, but the truth is, what you're taught is what they determine as speaking properly, pronounce it properly. Like, that's pronounce every.
But they also correct the English. So it's just Americans.
You're speaking funny English.
Yeah.
It's literally their mother tongue. So I remember there's a time your dad was called Chinga, and then it changed to Baba.
Agwambo.
Yeah. Like, and then there was a Gwambo, and then so your Baba and how confusing was it to in the house? Seeing some random dude like Baba. How did that work?
I remember that one when he came back from Boston. And there was that big rally, and it was just spontaneous. He was talking, and every line people are saying, "Dio Baba, Dio Baba," and that's when Baba was born.
Oh.
I mean, hey, the more the merrier. No, why? When I was a kid, you have these relatives who come stay with you, or friends, whichever, from Shagu. There's one who used to call my mom Mommy. I said, man, stop calling her that. That's not your mom, that's my mom. But, that was a kid. So now you learn it's a sign of respect. And, it can't take away from me. That's what they see as sour.
Na hii jina Kinga ilikuwa imetoka wapi? Kwa sababu hizi jina zote nikifikiria saa hizi ndio naanza kuzifikiria. Nikata niko nimesahau Gwizi. So you Kinga ilitoka?
NDP was dispatched in 87. The symbol of the tractor.
Ilikuwa ndio ikatoka hapo. Alafu Agwambo inamaanisha?
It's like a spirit, yeah? It's like a spirit. And this was after 2002 when the Kibaki campaign. Yani, how did this guy who Moi had jailed survive, come out, befriended Moi, took Moi down, and has brought the country this far? It was like his spirit, like how did he do it?
Agwambo ikatokea. Nafuta ndio Snoop alikuwa kutokea na Snoop double shizo nini, so I guess Agwizi for shizo mandizi. Alafu ikakuwa nini. So will I meet nini? Like this, I'm assuming you've met Uhuru, obvious. Kibaki?
Yes.
Moi?
Yes.
Okay. Moi, kuna tension ya ulichukua buda. Ulitesa buda.
No.
And how was Moi as like a person, the time I think things like that, like when you're just with him and he's not.
More is more, yeah? Like, those guys you walk into a room with, you feel their presence.
Yeah.
More, without a doubt. Yeah. Kibaki, not so much. Uhuru, even less. Uhuru is a guy it's a regular guy. Moi was, you see Moi and it's Moi.
Very presidential.
He had that very big presence.
Remember tukibonga tukisema there's a time tulikuwa tunaongea juu ya the Kenyan presidents and tunasema like Moi was the most presidential, like you felt like he had 24 years of practice. Like it reached,
you said that.
It reached a level where alikuwa like alikuwa no presence for the arts. Alikuwa na master. Baba na mama. Na sasa hizi pia baba na mama. Watu yao like all this Moi Kimita alikuwa ashatoka kwa president ama bado kwa president.
He was president.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Before
When he made Kisumu a city, I think it was the first time he mentioned.
Yeah. Lakini hiyo kitu ilitufurahisha kama jamii kwa mimi. Because I only like when you think about it, there's something so stupid. What was it?
Those days, it was just like now. You
Yeah.
get more resources if you're a city.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, it's quite good. Yeah, tunakoga na hiyo.
Organized.
Yeah.
No job, civil service comes in. It's now you're not talking of town. You're now a city.
Oh, Nakuru is a city right now.
Yeah, it was made this year.
Made this year, isn't it? Oh, so you get more resources, more whatever.
Those days.
Yeah, Masai. If Nakuru was made,
There's certain things you have to have. Like you have to have, for example, an international airport, things like that. So I'm sure they're planning to upgrade.
Nakuru ina international airport. Yeah, idea, you know? It's international.
Well, I think it's the second busiest airport.
Yeah, really?
Cargo.
Oh, for cargo. Yeah. For Nini, it's Nairobi. For everything else, Nairobi, then coast, all of Sasayu.
Galdini can do more than Mombasa.
Yeah, or for
In terms of flights.
flight. Oh, yes. So, yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm just scared. Oh, okay. And Kenya, like we may travel places, Ghana, because of politics, Shana Club, Nabuda, like places that Gary Social.
I've been everywhere.
As someone born in the dynasty, you know, feel like.
I came right in.
Sindio jo. Aja sisi tuko nje tu tunaangalia mkiwa kwa dynasty, sina shida. Maisha ndani ya dynasty.
What's the dynasty?
I think dynasty inasemekana ni hizi familia tatu. First of all,
No, what's the definition of dynasty?
dynasty is a family, families that run a kingdom. So Kenya now, Kenya is a kingdom.
Kenya is a kingdom.
Yes. And in this scenario, Kenya is a kingdom, alafu inaraniwa na familias tatu. So kuna the Kenyattas, kuna the Mois, na kuna the Odingas, yes.
Well, I've told you the story, so if that's a dynasty, you've heard about it.
Yeah.
But dynasty is just, it's like a group or a clan. As long as you have a kid, that's your dynasty.
Yeah.
That's your legacy. That's what dynasty means. All over the world, if you look at countries, you're talking of like Japan. You said you've been to Japan.
No, we've not been. Like, he's the one who carried me to Japan.
It's his stepmom or something.
Yeah.
Ask about the dynasty, the longest in the world. That was like 630 years BC, before Christ. That's how long they've been ruling. They also have a prime minister and they have those sorts of elections. But look where Japan is. Look at Middle East, UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. Look at how far they've gone. So it's not to say that I don't believe in dynasties. I certainly, unless the Odinga one is a dynasty of just heartache and pain. That's just how a dynasty is. I can speak only of the Odingas. As I'm an Odinga. If you go to Jaramogi's grave, right now in Bondo, in Nyamira Kama, on top of his mausoleum, it says, freedom has a price. And Jaramogi is the fulcrum of this day. He came, he agitated, fought for freedom. When things went against his principles, he left. And that thing of principles, after he left, people were saying, how can you leave being a VP? How can you trouble like that? How can you mess it up? But that's something he really brought down. You have to fight for what you believe in. This is what we believe in as a family. And these are our people. And they have to have decent ways of living. Yeah. So remember I told you this is something before Baba was born and to be there after him. If being in the pursuit of a better Kenya, would call me a dynasty, then
because last week tulikuwa na like a live. We do like lives for Equanini every Friday night. So during one of those lives, there is someone who like called in and he was saying like he feels like Kenyan families, Kenyan politicians enjoy poverty. Like they're happy when there's poverty, and this has been said like against your dad, like Mile Budako kuna place ka Kibich like msa alikuwa MP Kibich before how many years hakuna kitu alisaidia. Inamaanisha anapenda nini, alafu on the other side wanasema Nairobi inafaa. So what's your view on that? Kuna sana samaga wasaki acha kusota watacha furahia budako.
I see what you're saying. Like first of all, Kibich is not the only slum in Kenya. And as an MP, everybody knows what you do in CDF, bursary, bills, whatever. You can't make change. When he became a minister, this housing program, those sorts of things. So now when he's talking of free education till university, free healthcare, that makes sure that William Sewa Kibich has a few extra in his pocket, kujisaidia, to help himself build up. Yeah? So these are policies that you have to do, and you can only do it if you're in government. Yeah? There are people who don't believe in that. But in a place like Africa, even a country like Kenya, you put like countries like small countries, and you're competing with China, India, yeah? And those guys are telling you, why can't you feed your children? Why can't you feed your people? Why can't you do this? Why can't you whatever? But they've set your countries up when they left after colonialism to fail. So the social structure, everything begins with basic human needs: water, health, shelter, food. That's what you have to get first. So when you say, look, I take care of food, we'll give you housing, we'll give you education, we'll give you healthcare, now you can focus on other things. You know what I'm saying? But
easy promises zimekuwa before, so people will be
before
like,
you go to that thing, there was something you were saying about that dynasty thing. I get that tweet, I think, 60 times a week. Like, you are you with your dad? Why are you following your paths? You know, it's like, otherwise, what else would I do? Do you see what I'm saying? Because I'll say, like, who are dying to work with the president. So me, I'm leaving a president to go do what? Patel and Sons. But that's another thing. Like these communities, they keep family in their business. I'm not saying politics is a business, but like Indians, the Jews, Chinese, or even Somalis. That's where wealth is. That's where the wealth is. That's how they build their communities. That's how they have their banks. That's how the wealth is able to be spread.
But another way to look at it would be like there's so much love that comes with working with your dad, being with your dad. Then there's another level of hate that also comes with that, because I don't know if it's from the outside looking in, but for me personally, when I look at your dad, I look at him hivi. Kuna watu wanampenda kabisa na kuna watu wanamchukia kabisa. Kuna watu wanamchukia level that even if they were burning and he was the guy with the bucket of water, they'd rather burn. You know, there's that level of hate. So kwa nini ufuate hapo? So, because unajua nikifuata budangu kuna watu naturally watanichukia, like chuki, see. So why do you jipeleke hiyo area?
I'd ask the other way. Where would I live? Niwache, why would I live in there? Niwache na nani?
Ule sister yako mwingine haiko active kwa politics.
No, she's been recuperating after she got sick. But
and which she also got a lot of hate. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah. I saw it, but you see, if you love somebody, and those are the things they face, you don't leave them. Yeah, you don't leave them because your life will be easier. Yeah, that now you're hiding, and then your whole life, your whole being, is dependent on him. Yeah, even when you go, kuna msee anakupea madharau, then akisikia, then it's like, hey, you're given a little bit of heshima here and there. Everything begins and ends with Raila Odinga for me and as a family. So something I've also learned being with him is understanding his vision. Of course, that's biased. Everybody listens to their parents. But then you go out there with him and you see what you're saying, the people that love him. You're talking of millions of people depend on him to survive. So it's bigger than you. So if it means, so I just don't add a few companies to my CV, then so be it. This is much more fulfilling.
Alafu pia vile nilisema, like one of the reasons tunafanya hii like sit down ni the live show. So pia kwa the live show, another thing that we spoke about and people are really passionate about was the ICT bill.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard about it and what your opinion is.
It's rubbish. I don't know. The one that was sponsored Juicy. It's total nonsense. In fact, I was with him. Luckily, we were on a plane. So I went and sat with him. Like, I'm getting a lot of things about this ICT bill, and these are the problems. Like I told you, I was a photographer. I was self-taught. Things like Photoshop, I taught myself. So to sell the work, to say you have to be registered, like that doesn't make sense. Everything is digital. It's the basis of everything. So you can't have a license. Even you're a creator. A chick who picks up a camera and a ring light, starts doing makeup, that's a creator. So I told him, and when I told him, he's like, yeah, I've seen. He was on his Twitter. He's like, I've seen. So I was like, we can't allow that. Because if we're talking about giving people, we're taking care of basic needs, to give them the tools to do whatever they can, then you have to allow innovation. Innovation is the bedrock of this thing. So
kuna hiyo. Alafu pia I think ilikuwa leo niliona kuna mtu alikuwa anasema ile kichwa ngumu, people like your granddad and your dad waliletenga gavana mfanya Kenya si Singapore. So unafeel sasa, and weche kimsema amesema hivyo, like grandbudako alikuwa na stress Jomo, budako akakuja hapa ku stress Moi, alafu after ku stress Moi aka stress Kibaki, stress Uhuru, and sasa tungekuwa Singapore.
But anything good has to come out of a struggle. It's give and take. So everything good has to come from a struggle point of view. But you see, something like you talk of China, even places like Singapore. I think it was Lee Kuan Yew. You have these leaders who get the buy-in of the people, the support of the people. Sometimes in some places they go too much. A place like Rwanda, everybody talks how clean it is. But the leader said it's this, and the people could see his whatever, and they follow it. And to some degree, Kenya needs that. We're not there, but we're also not a unique case study. We're not the only country with many different tribes, many different people. But we have to all put our effort into making it better. It's not one guy. We all have to do it. So you need a guy who gives you a proper plan. Like, hey, you'll do this. You'll do this. You guys, you'll do this. You guys will do this. So simultaneously, you build something.
I think tumebonga vitu the last thing and bonga tu ikiam to politics ni African politics. So fuatilia
sana.
So any president that you admire, like in Africa, like someone who you think is
right now
big moves? Because of course kitambo kila mtu ongejua Sankara. Like, do you feel like there's like a modern day Sankara anywhere in any country?
No, not Sankara. But somebody I admire is Samia Suluhu.
A lot of people are saying that's going to be strictly because of gender. Is there, what has she achieved?
So what? achieving that as a woman is impossible in this place. Like, can you think any of us can stand, even me, even Odinga, or even Ida Odinga, can stand and be elected the president? Can't happen. So for you to be able to do that, of course you didn't go through the election that way. But be able to rally your people towards a cause. And being a president is tough, you know? That's why you need a guy who's gone to school. Like, you have all these debts. You have to go debate with the head of IMF. Can you give us some relief? You have to see what's coming in the future, balance the past, what. Besides these social issues, it's tough. And that country is still afloat. But that thing of where she's come from, to be a respected world leader, I think that's something you can't ignore that for me.
Things would change if you had to change anything. Like, what would you change for African politics? What pisses you off? Because apart from like, place Kenya tusema, kuna tribalism, imeshika mizizi kabisa. It's part of our politics. If that could change, that would also be good. But
you know, Kenya is like a mini case study of Africa as a whole. So in Africa, we had colonialism. The French, British, Portuguese, Spanish, German. So they divided us. Then when they were leaving, they divided small. Like France did that with the African Union. That's why now, like, the recent heads of African Union, except Mrs. Zuma, are all French speakers. They have more votes because they're more little countries. So when you're taking those countries, you're taking a country, like I was telling you, like Djibouti, or Eswatini, and you're putting it on the stage against Russia, and you're telling, you're comparing GDPs, you're comparing growth, you're comparing everything. That's not a fair basis to compare it to.
It's too small.
The strength has to come from the whole unit as a whole. It's the same way in Kenya. You take a tribe like James or one of these small tribes, and you're saying you're going to put them against the big boys, the Kikuyus, the Kalenjins, which is also an amalgamation of tribes, the Luos. When will that person ever become a president? So using tribalism like that or separating people like that is what causes just the fall. Like, you don't develop that way. To say, like, you have a government, you have to have the face of Kenya. But are they qualified? Are they studied? And how come you're not getting so many people from this area who have gone to university? Because they were not given primary schools, they were not given food, they were not given opportunities. You see that imbalance? So what you do is you bring everybody together. So Africa needs to put strength in the African Union. So that when they trade it with this free trade agreement, so that when these big boys come, I come to you, your country is Togo. I tell you, I want to mine gold or whatever it is. Togo has cotton, I think. I want all your cotton. I'm China, for example. And you say, no, I can't have that. I just go to Benin. Here's $100. Give me your cotton. So it's the divide and rule. But now you have so many countries. You have the EU, you have the US, you have India, you have China, you have Russia, all doing this, attacking at a different point. So now this free trade thing, what Africa has to do, and also what Kenya has to do when we talk of unity, you don't come and negotiate with me, the president of Mali, president of Kenya, president of Namibia. You come and negotiate with Africa. And Africa will tell you, you want some things, you can go there to Congo, you can go there, These are our terms, this is going to bring it back. In fact, we don't even have to go borrow from you, we have our bank. We have a bank, it's cheap, we'll get our money, we'll do it without you. That's what Africa is, if you ask me.
And does your dad share the same vision of, like?
I think so, we think alike.
Alafu nini, tukitoka politics, ngoma, usikiza nini ngoma?
Hip-hop. Hip-hop.
Usikiza?
Hip-hop, I like hip-hop and like Afrobeat.
So hip-hop, like, who are your favorite artists? Both local and international?
For international, looking at Jay-Z, Drake, the usual suspects. Local, of course, Boogie Genji. To give my.
Boogie Genji.
Okay.
really dope.
Yeah, graph.
Lazima ungerepresent ya Bondo, si ndio?
Yeah, but even him has to represent your Bondo.
Yeah, as if nasema like Ohanga. Unajua Ohanga ni nani?
No.
Nani? Octo. Octo's real name is Ohanga.
I don't know that.
Yeah, alafu ya Octo pia number 8, Kibera number 9.
Yeah, that one I know.
Yeah.
There's this girl, she's an artist, she's called Rosa.
Yeah.
She's good. There's another rapper, Kamba Boy, he's called Bithi.
Yeah,
really
is
good.
Yeah,
Those are
artists,
actually.
You've heard that new song, Happy?
Yeah, I get all the songs. It's my boy Salad.
Yeah, because like on that Happy song, I think the girl killed them. Femi One. Damn, that first verse is cold. I think they all had dope verses. But after your verse yake, alafu kwanza kitu moja she drops like this. It's a very simple line, but it's super dope. I don't know if you understood it where she says nimehama ghetto kama mbusi.
Yeah, I got that.
Shit. That's okay. Like it's one of those lines that unasikia alafu like
I challenge her to a rap off, man. I'll do a cypher with her.
Yeah.
I'll wash hands.
But Femi was at the launch. Femi alikuwa kwa launch.
Yeah, but now you're talking as in lyrical skill.
Yeah. Okay, so nataka kuchanganya ati Bondo inaweza toa the best male rapper and the best female rapper. Is it nitakuwa ngumu.
Best first daughter. I can continue.
If you come to rap, because for me, favorite number 1 male rapper Kenya, naitokea Kali. Number 1 female right now. I don't think there's anyone messing with Femi One right now. So ninakwambia hata ukitry kufight anza kuchini anza na ajulikani Femi would be a mistake.
You don't know what I can do.
I don't know, but I know she can do it.
Yeah.
No,
but you don't know what I can do.
Yeah. Femi umesikia tu. Alafu ndio kwanza tukitafuta Femi kwa hii bench. Maybe this is our chance. Kwa nini utakuwa msho freestyle? Unajua pia unasema
nini cypher, you know?
Yeah.
Bring some
Z. Okay, can you spit anything? Do you have anything?
No, I can spit. No. They don't like to prepare. It's gonna come out like a ghost.
Yeah. Oh, because I'm sure she's ready.
I'm sure she's ready too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's dope. She's dope. Yeah. I agree. She's also one of my best friends.
Yeah, she's really good. You're just saying like, ikibidi.
I'm just saying like all this time, those who know have been saying it. The hottest MC is Kazi. Yeah. Now guys like you don't know. I'm saying say something crazy. So let's No. You see, it's one thing to see and be like, I can do it. It's another thing to record. Have you ever recorded, even if it's unreleased? Are you crazy? I have albums.
Yes.
Been in the booth, man. I've been writing.
Yeah. So your album,
everything.
Yeah.
I'll talk about you if you want.
Oh, you're like, yeah, can survive pain like my dad did some issues. That's interesting. If you didn't even like you're a part-time rapper.
Yeah, but it's been a while since I rap, so I have to get ready.
Yeah, like I used to use what English, Shang, Swa.
Yeah, and some Django.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking of Django. There's that very new song, and I doubt any of you have heard it. The new song, Mbona, Calligraph.
No, I've not heard it.
So like the way, because one thing I like about the dude is like he's mastered the technique of rhyming.
Yeah, the guy is just a genius with his words.
Yeah, so there's this where he rhymes Nyoma with Muanya. You see, it's just basically it's the same.
It's the same. I heard him rhyming Kyuk, and I was like, he was rhyming. He rhymed Django, Kyuk, and I think English or Sheng in one sentence.
Yeah.
Like he's brilliant.
Yeah, he did that also comeback thing for Ndovu ni cool.
Even then he did the combo. But if you're talking of Django, that's Rosa, only one Rosa.
Yeah.
She has this song called Nyako. It's so cool how she's done it, you know. Django music is nice.
Because when you talk about Rosa, I thought you were talking about this crazy TZ girl. What's a crazy TZ girl called? This is a crazy TZ rapper.
Okay, I don't know her.
Also, she has the name like
Rosa. Like she has short hair.
Yeah,
the Maasai girl. Yeah, I know her.
Not you so crazy as me,
Nah.
You know, like even when I don't know how you have your ears on the ground, but there was this whole debate, Diamond about blasphemy. Because Diamond had shot a video with Zuchu, alafu alikuwa kwa church. So that video was banned, and people were like, hey, but video, this other girl, she was there with like a bottle of alcohol in church. Because it's art.
Yeah.
Like we can't police
but
art that much.
You try not to offend with your heart.
I think that's by Africa. You don't feel like we're too stiff?
Yeah, I think we're definitely too conservative. And like we're conservative with culture that's not ours. And guys, let me not even go further. Yeah.
Na nini Ohangala unasikiza gani?
Sana. Trade Ginyundo.
Zita vitu nisikie.
Bopping everywhere.
I think nishaisikia hiyo.
But it's one of those things when you get older you like it better. But she does like new school jungle, like even now she's talking about love. She's not talking like how those dirty songs are saying it. It's new school stuff.
Oh, hili kwa nini hicho? Lakini hii session yetu kiasi ilianza late jo. Sasa vitu irapa parakaraka, but I'm surprised jo. Femi one, umesikia? Challenge iko hapa jo. Ekonana.
Mimi nitakuwa fan flex kwa hiyo ni mimi.
Singe ndio zako the ones and twos. Alafu pia Omolo pia kwetu in the building just in case. Ama iko bondo against the world.
That's it. The two of us?
Yeah.
Bring everyone you want.
Yeah.
Bring everyone.
Ever met Kali?
Yeah, Kali's my boy. Yeah.
Oh, so mkiwapo tu mko like Bondo runs this shit.
Yeah, we just talk that stuff sana, Veve, some Jabba Kidogo. We say Bondo, you know.
So here we go, episode 101. Yeah, you got it. 101, Joe. Yeah, we are finished a century of episodes. So this is
excellent.
You've started the new century of episodes. Asante sana. This was a challenge that we threw out to Nitwa Philip. We didn't expect it to happen. It happened. And tumaliza jo. So ndio sabaga ekanene like, subscribe, hit the notification button. Tukawe pia tukwenye. See, itabidi tu nini tukugraduateisha jo. So hatukuwa tunajua tukikuletea kala ingine unaweza kataa. So tukamwatuletea.
Let me give you also some match.
Hey, match. That was the.
This one I can wear to the rallies.
Yeah, yes. Hey, what is it, Joe? So like, subscribe, hit the notification button, tell a friend.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Pia, thank you. This is cooler than I expected it to be. Swiss kudanganya. Like before, like, hey, mtu anani josi itakuwa tension. Atakana hata zusha tunanuka jasho.
Hygiene is, you have to wear deodorant. That's what Kenyan men don't like to do. Girls are running away. That's why they're in Nigeria. You gotta.
Siempre pastori za Nigeria. Lazima tukiwa wazalendo. As if funny enough, I don't feel threatened by any like Nigerian. Because ataenda tu huko apate hati karudi tu hapa tu apate like sisi.
Hii ndio tu.
Yeah, George. Tukimalizia tusema ekonene.
If it is wasted upon the fund that you are way Nigeria and South Africa have, the boldness that the Kenyans have, even when they were shot at yesterday. Then it is all in different locations. They were doing all sorts of things because of what they believe in. Kenyans, I love you people. Honestly, I hope one day I'll be able to visit you. Na hiyo kifo ya Raila ni kama flood, maji, mafuriko, itaosha ujinga mingi. Both Central, the leaders who are wanafanya anything. Siasa yao tu imeenda ngoma. Na ile ni ndogo ndogo. Jamii weke kama ufanye kazi na undi, hauna chance. Na ukiona wao mtaja Raila ndio upate kuelewa. Boom, kila job ya undi. Boom, pale Nyanza. Watu ambao wameshikilia koti ya Raila hivi. Nyeuga hata kwa teach baba malo. Kuna kitu kama hiyo. Na ubii bila job. Boom. Ukitoa Raila naenda kuosha utuzi mingi kwa kwao. Ila mmoja kwa jamii weke wana mambo baba. Wana mambo baba. Watu wana mambo malo. Kuna hiyo siasa ya ubii. Raila Raila ndio. his audience. Okay? Like I started saying, it's always been about that. Okay? That we champion for initiatives that are people-centered. When ODM preaches about evolution, is about in Raila's own words, taking power from the periphery to the center, bringing the resources from the government to the people, bring development closer to people. So there is nothing that ODM stood for that didn't have the word people in it. Now for us to establish if you will be there, if you survive or not, who is in ODM, or will it stand with that mental people? The people who are speaking on behalf of ODM today, on whose behalf are those people? Is it themselves or the people? How did ODM get to a point of identifying so many people? It was about them. They could see someone who understood. They could see a party that represented its wish, a party that represented their will, a party that was making effort to make sure that the people live for them. Baba went to Maandamano saying, cost of life is high. Mafuta imepanda, bei unga imepanda. Baba was a man who could believe hata mafuta ikifika elfu tatu per lita. He had the means to afford that. And why did he risk his life to go to the streets? Because of the people. That's why people trusted him and believed him. He represented their opinion. Do we still have that? But the question is really an answer. You are the situation. You don't. It is a very serious political weight that has been, because a couple of people say that, and when looking at this year for the using when you look at it, in that sense, if you got that true, an attempt, because still in this